Hello, my name is Kindach, also known as Kin, and tonight I'm going to be doing a bit of a indie roguelike marathon. I've got let's see, I got 6 indie roguelikes picked out. Whether I get through all of them or not is going to be the real question. But yeah, I want to try out a bunch of new ones, and none of these are ones I have played before, although I've seen a couple of them before. I have not seen most of them before, really, other than like the Steam page for them and whatnot. So a lot of them I'll be mostly going blind into, other than like the general understanding of what the game is. But yeah, also as you can see here, I am kind of giving a sneak preview of a new model. So this is a model by Chain Tan on Twitter, and I basically intend to really only use it for like low poly games, really. Particularly like old games like N64 games or anything, if I ever play any of those. But also occasionally a indie game that might fit or that kind of thing, since a lot of those tend to use like old styles, whether it be 16-bit, low poly graphics, that kind of thing. But yeah. I'm going to wait and not I'm not going to show all the emotions and stuff, which I never end up using anyways, until I actually do like a real debut for it, which will probably be accompanying like an N64 gameplay or something. Maybe Star Fox 64. I like Star Fox 64 a lot, and it would fit, kind of. But yeah, alright. So let's jump into it. So first game I'm going to be trying is, I don't really know how to say it. The second one is actually easy. Oh, that was sudden. All right, give me 1 second. Yeah, I mean, this is what it's called, SNKRX. But yeah, I mean, I think it's basically a twin stick roguelike. So what twin stick roguelike is basically Vampire Survivors. Isaac, I think it technically counts as twin stick roguelike. Basically, where if you're playing with controller, you have one joystick that moves you and one joystick that shoots. The key thing of this one, though, is that you playing as a snake, like from the game Snake, where your snake will grow over time. I think if you hit your snake, you lose. Obviously, based off of the background, hitting the wall, you don't lose. But yeah, well, I mean, we'll see. I'm also not going to be using controller currently, but that might change depending on what some of these games go into. Why did that music suddenly sound like Fall Guys music? It's strange. It's fine. It almost similar to sound fun. Okay. I'm already. So I will preface this with saying I am mildly inebriated, or moderately inebriated, one of the two, in celebration of the new year, and I will continue to be so at least for a while, as I am still drinking, still finishing off a bottle of wine, which may make some of these a bit difficult for me to understand, but we'll see. So yeah, I mean, we started a new game. Oh, hey, there's a guide. You control Snake with multiple heroes that auto-attack nearby enemies. You can steer the Snake left or right by pressing A, D, or left-right arrows. Combine the same heroes to level them up. Okay. It kind of has the auto-battler type thing there. At level 3, heroes unlock special effects. So if you can get one to level 3, but like it requires 9 level 1s of a hero. Higher heroes of the same class to unlock class passives. Each hero can have between 1 to 3 classes. Okay, I see. Warrior. Okay, Warrior 3, 5. So Warrior 0. Okay, I think I understand. This is also an auto battler feature. That's interesting that they just basically took like both the combining aspect of a auto battler and a like class bonus of an auto battler. You gain 1 interest per 5 gold up to a maximum of 5. Yeah, so don't save above 25 gold. That makes sense. So mage, so classes, okay, these are the classes: mage, mercenary, or swarmer. Periodically spawn ones. Okay, so this is kind of a summoner. Magician costs 1, merchant costs 1. Gain +1 interest for every 10 gold, up to a maximum of +10 from the merchants. So merchant actually gives a benefit if you have up to 100 gold in theory. And this is increased gold drops with more of that class, so that also might make it worth it. There's a reroll which does seem to be free, other than the fact that you only have 2 per. I don't know whether this resets each time or what. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing these kinds of analyses at the start. So Swarmer, +1 and +3 hits to critters. So the fact that this costs 3, I mean, I'm not taking Magician. I'm either taking Merchant and rerolling to try and get more mercenaries or merchants, or I'm taking Host because it costs 3. Level 3 effect. Okay. Level 3 effect. First item reroll is always free. Oh, it is unclear whether rerolls actually cost. So this might mean reroll actually costs 2 gold. It's somewhat unclear about that. Does this say it all? No, this does not say it all. Darn. Alright, I'm just gonna buy Host, since that's simple to go with. Alright, so this will just automatically spawn things that shoot, or that like chase down the enemies. It's mildly oh god, I almost screwed up. This is not a great starting ability, if I'm being honest. I have regrets about this decision. I mean, at least it's working, but like, I mean, only having one of a, it's cool that you can hit the walls, fine. But only having one, I mean, I don't know if it's called class or what. It kind of makes it confusing as to which way you're facing. Psyker. So all these cost 1. I got Merchant again, so I can take Merchant now. What is this though? This has 2 classes. Explorer per active class to allied explorers. Interesting. Psyker, total Psyker orbs plus, wait, I don't understand what Psyker orb is. Is it what is shooting? I'm gonna take Merchant. And let's try rerolling and see if it takes all my money. It does take all my money. Okay, mistakes have been made. It's fine. This Pyromancer has 3 classes. I also don't know if I'm going to be playing any of these games ever on stream again, but I probably am going to be playing them off stream. So Merchant actually gives no combat benefits, which is interesting. And I'm kind of glad I didn't take it first round, otherwise I would have literally instantly failed. So my first round was going to be take Merchant and reroll. Because I thought reroll was the number of rerolls you had per round, not how much it cost. At least the enemies are slow enough right now that I can mostly dodge them. But yeah, I mean, this is basically just a twin stick roguelike. I still do find it interesting that this game has multiple aspects of a auto battler. I've never thought about you really using an auto battler for a combat system for a twin stick roguelike. That's pretty cool. I do like auto battlers. I played the Dota auto chess for a while. I could never get into teamfight tactics though. I may have made. I've clearly. I kind of want to restart. I'm gonna restart. Oh, I can't commit seppuku. I can just run. Okay, I can run into enemies to kill them. That helps. I shouldn't just keep running away. Okay. There's 11 damage in an area. Alright, so I have Swarmer and Mercenary. This would give me a second Mercenary. Picking up gold, release. Wait, picking up gold. I'm not sure. Wait, what? Okay, I see. This is my party, these are my classes. I understand now. I wonder if there's a detriment to going into a bunch of different classes. Usually in auto chests, like you have unit limits and stuff, so it's you have to like limit which classes you go into. 2, 4, 6. Launches a slow moving orb that launches projectile. Ooh, I kind of like that a lot actually. Let's try it. This should be better than last round was. Nope, leave me alone, please. Thank you. Oh god, why are they so dangerous? So the green one's kind of getting enraged in some. Oh god, I bounced off very badly on that. Don't kill my mage, please! Oh god, I'm poisoned. Am I poisoned? I don't know, I was suddenly green. Nope, go the other way, please. The bounces are problematic. I can't tell if my stuff is healing at all or not. It looks like I heal at least each wave. Oh no! Oh, interesting. So green enrages. Green when killed enrages everything else. So this is how you pick up gold. I see. It feels like gold. Whoa! What? Choose one. Centipede, just bonus movement speed. Psycho Leak. Position 1 generates 1 Cypher or what do you I don't know what position 1 means. I assume it means this. This is position 1. Generates 1 Cypher orb. Haste. Plus 15 movement speed on healing orb pickup. I still haven't seen a healing orb yet. Curses apply doom. I don't have any curses either. I wish I could see what classes I was in. I kind of just am probably gonna take Centipede, honestly. Cleric and double Cleric. Chance to create +1 healing orb on healing orb creation. Oh, I do have a bunch of gold. Do I have a swordsman right now? No, miner and merchant. Let's just go ahead and, I guess, reroll. Miner and merchant, right? Yeah. Merchant! Arcanist? Nice. Alright, I will save my monies. It's interesting that they don't add new instances of themselves onto my body. Like I took a second merchant and a second arcanist. I figured they would add a second arcanist onto my body and a second merchant onto my body, but it does not seem to have done that. Oh no, there's a blue. I don't know what blue does. There's so many though. Uh-oh. This gold. Get the gold. Alright, I'm gonna save this gold until these spawn. Nice. I probably should save the other one, to be honest. No, don't kill the green. Please don't kill the green yet. Save the green until the end. Not bad. Nice. There's less waves, but it did spawn a new enemy. 10 gold. Okay, so this is Psyker. It's a small area that deals 13 AoE damage. I'm gonna do a couple rerolls. Dual Gunner. I think it started badly. I did get a level 2 merchant though. That's pretty cool. Actually, in hindsight, I don't know that level 2 merchant literally does anything. I'm not sure that that is actually useful at all. I could get another merch. Oh, that doesn't add another body on it. It's okay. I kind of. I'm gonna. Can I just restart? Okay. That's quit. Just quit the game. I suppose I should have figured that. I should have hit main menu instead. All right. I do want to play a little bit more of that game before moving on to the next one. That's a fun game. At least it's an interesting concept. All right. Wait. Can I? Restart run. Merchant, Scout, and Dual Gunner. I can get level 2 or level 2 of Rogue doesn't really help me. But I'm probably gonna take shoots 2 parallel projectiles and throws a knife. Oh yeah, I'll take some aggro ones right off the bat. Whoa, why am I so fast? Whoa. It's cool having offensive things. You kill a lot faster this way. Especially if you accidentally charge them. Okay, I should just charge them. Especially since the health just regenerates immediately. Quit to desktop? Yeah, quit is quit to desktop. Okay, I'm not giving too much in the way of options. Although Spellblade gets me level 3 Rogue. What is level 3 Rogue? Crit chance increase? Those knives that deal 18.2. Sure. I mean, we're just playing Rogue, I guess. I kind of wish I will say, oh, you can lock. This is Sorcerer and Mage. I'm Mage currently. I won't lock. It's funny because I was about to comment that I wish it had the auto battler feature of locking characters, but it kind of does. It looks like you can only lock a store. You cannot necessarily lock a single character. Wait, can you level up the store? You can level up the store. Is this the only way to level up the store? Current shop level. Interesting. This build is a lot better than what I started with last time. Which kind of makes sense. Wow, this is so much better. Arcanist and Bomber. Nuker. And Builder. What does Bomber do? That's a bomb when it explodes, it deals 20 AoE damage. So this increase. It is weird that the Bomber gets Builder, considering I assume that its bombs are constructs, but construct duration is technically probably worse with Bomber. That's a strange decision. I'm gonna save, I think. I have a good enough build to make it through this, at the very least. It's so much better than last time. So note this up, don't take Swarmer right after that. Or at least take Swarmer with another offensive character. Why did it spawn all so many things? Wait, okay. But there's an enemy still on the screen. I'm confused. I don't know why it finished. When enemies hit walls, enemies don't really hit walls much, at least yet in my experience. I'm gonna not do that. Shoot 5. Position 5. What? Position 5 shoots 3 projectiles per second. I do not have a position 5 yet. I'm only at 3. +1, +2, +4 total psycho orbs. Still unclear what psycho orbs are. Echo Barrage. Chance to create 1, 2, 3 secondary AoEs on AoE hits. I don't have AoEs yet. And it's likely I'm going to get a position 5. So this, at the very least, is guaranteed useful. Down the line. Hey! Hi, Kai. How are you? Alright, what am I taking? How much money do I have? 9? 9 monies? I can take Magician and get a level 2 Mage. What does this do? Creates a small area. Oh, hey, AoE damage. Do I do a reroll? I do a reroll. Scout. I mean, let's try and maximize Rogue. Hope you all have a great new year. I hope you have a great new year too, Kai. Thanks. There's a knife. Oh, wow. Scouts throw knives quite a bit, don't they? Or do I have a scout? I do have a scout. Oh, I'm dumb. Is this Archer? No, this is Dual Gunner. Beastmaster, another rogue. I mean, let's take it. Especially since throws a knife that deals 13 damage. So I guess Rogue's whole shtick is throwing knives. So sure, let's take it. I do it now in position 5 too. I wonder if those projectiles generate critters or not. It's unclear. I don't remember what the blue one does, if anything. Oh, it looks like it leaves a explode thing when it dies. I think this will probably be my last run, but I mean, it's going a lot better than the last run, so that's fine. I'll just save my money. Eco round. Yeah, I like that it has the auto battler style eco too. I mean, basically this person took a look at auto battlers, decided they wanted to do that kind of upgrade system but with a roguelike, and then also decided they wanted to do Snake. Scout. Okay. Oh, nice. Level 2 scout. Warrior, cursor, miner. I think I eco again. Other than that, taking that. I could increase this. Let's go ahead and do that. That means my next round should have a much better, more likely, much higher chance of buying something. What is that green thing powering it to? Oh, I almost accidentally just killed myself there. I think that if there had been other stuff alive by the time that died, I would have been in trouble. I think that was the elite that says kill the elite. Speed achievement unlocked, speed booster. I don't have psycho orbs yet. When enemies hit, okay, that one again. Well, actually, I think that's a different one. Enemies take +10. I mean, that's just generally good. When an ally dies, it explodes, launching enemies away. I wonder if the little things that I shoot out count as allies. Let's see. But I don't know if critters count as allies. I assume they don't. Let's just go with I mean, again, vulnerability is just generally good. Nuker. Age. Use a projectile that deals AoE damage. Sure, get mage level 3. I will do a reroll. Dual Gunner and Beastmaster. Nice. Roger. Reroll. Pyromancer. Sure, why not? I mean, Bomber does give me level 3 nuker. Again, oh, I am at max party size. Oh, okay, I mean, that's good to realize. I didn't see that before. So, okay, 4 and 4. I wonder if you can, like, sell at later time. Oh, wow, interesting. I like that it displays the AoE area. I figured it might be something I have to guess. It's not great positioning. I should see if I can rearrange my positions. Nice. Alright, can I rearrange my positions? Can this be the front? Yes, it can. Nice. Chronomancer. I assume I can sell. Which one is this? Okay, that is strange how it displays. This one is this. Pyromancer, Mage, Nuker, and Voider. Infester. Let's go ahead and reroll. Magician, nice. Reroll one more time. Do I have wizard already? No, yes I do. And let's do it again. Scout, camp. But really use Chronomancer. I guess let's just stick with that. Actually not sure I put this in the right place. My Pyromancer is about to die. Yep, there it is. Alright, I'm gonna, yeah, not take that again. Because I am currently bad at using that. Wait, I have wizard, right? Yes. Ranger builder, no. Magician. Nice. Roger. I mean, basically, I'm gonna try and maximize Mage and Rogue. Which I can't really... Party size is the problem. I assume my party size will grow. Squire and Swordsman. Flagellant. What's this? Deal 20 damage. Okay, I mean, that makes sense. Nope, not Pyromancer. No, thank you. I am too eager to not use, to not eco. I probably should not be spending this much on heals right now. Especially since I'm... Wait. My Pyromancer didn't die? Okay, I assumed it was like permanently dead. Oh, well. I need to remember to sell that next round then, I guess. If I can. I do like this game so far. What are you doing? Okay, it's very concerning that the white pellet stopped. Generate one healing orb. Oh, I mean, that's tempting. Enemies taking DOT. Movement speed decrease. Movement mercenaries deal. What does mercenaries mean? Oh, I assume that's a class. All warriors. Okay. Do I have any damage over time? I do. No, this is damage over time, not AoE. I don't have any damage over time. I guess, I mean, Divine Blessing is the only one that helps me currently. How do I sell? Aha! Chronomancer does give me another mage. Scout, double 2. Nope, not Pyromancer again, thank you. A second Swarmer. Curses 8 nearby enemies for 6 seconds. I should not be spending this much on rerolls again. I'm just gonna upgrade the shop for next round. Nice. I don't know. I assume the green is the healing orb. Yeah, it is. Okay. Get the healing orb again. I don't know what. Oh, okay, the enemies. I was about to ask. I wonder why the enemies didn't spawn in center, but then they proceeded to immediately spawn in center after I was about to start asking that. Nice. Outlaw is another rogue. There's a fan of knives. Ooh, I like that. Magician I have, right? Yes. One more reroll. No, I'll save. Okay. I don't know why, but I kind of like this more than I ever liked Vampire Survivors. It feels like there's more not autonomy. Player. I don't remember the term. Basically, where the player has more control over what is happening. I mean, obviously, fighting-wise, like, I mean, my movement. If A, it feels like my movement matters more than it ever really did in Vampire Survivors, and B, I have more choices in terms of my upgrades by using the whole auto battler system. Oh, thief! I need it. What can I get? I can't get rid of anything though. I wish I could increase my party size. What is level? All right, what is level 3 rogue? 30% crit chance. That's pretty good though. I don't want to get rid of my mage stuff. It's very tempting too though. The knife chains too. All right, I want level 2 rogue or level 6 rogue. I don't know how you would call this. Level 2 or level 6. Reroll. Thief. Can I get level 2 thief? That would be amazing. Archer is not what I have, right? Dual gunner. Beastmaster. Level 2, nice. I'll just save. Well, last 5. I don't know if it really matters which one is throwing the projectiles. Oh god. Please do not kill my stuff. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. Mistakes have been made. Drastic mistakes have been made. I managed to save, but drastic mistakes are made. To create secondary AoEs on AoE hit. That's pretty cool. Global damage, defense, plus, and AS attack speed. I assume that means you have one or more enchanters. I don't think I have any enchanters. Flying daggers. Okay. I mean, I objectively have to take that. What? That's insane with my build right now. Yeah, you called it before you even saw it, I assume. But yes, I have to objectively take that. That is insane. All of my daggers chain. I'm gonna not upgrade this. Magician? Nice. Jester. Curses 6 nearby enemies for 6 seconds. They will explode into 4 knives on death. I think this is better. It's Spellblade worse though. Throws knives that deal 18.2 damage, pierce, and spiral outwards. I don't think that's worse. However, the pure mage, it might The fact that I got the rogue thing is probably worth me actually just investing fully in rogue. So now I basically just don't have to care about anything that's not a rogue. Yeah, alright, let's stop here. Because knives are... The fact that knives chain twice, assuming I understand how that means, is... look at that. That's just insane. Yeah, so now I should just be min-maxing rope. I am dead. I'm not dead. We're fine. Again, I'm not sure why it's sitting still. I did end up losing whatever my first thing was. I should probably reorganize my build and put like please. All right, we're good. A 6 spell blade at the front. Does it matter? It doesn't. It could matter. I'm not seeing any rogues. Hey, there's some rogues. All right. I don't think I took any damage there. Look at those critters. The purple ones spawn critters. The blue ones self-destruct, or not self-destruct. Ooh, that was scary. The green ones are highly problematic. Nice. So the purple ones spawn critters on death. The blue ones like explode into projectiles upon death. I'm so close to getting level 3 scout. Plus 20. What? Look at how insane that is. I kind of want to reroll. Oh, level 3 scout. That's so good though. I'm gonna save my gold. So scout increases scout level 3 increases damage per chain, and I already have bonus chains as a result of that relic or whatever it would be called. That is buffing my rogue. And it increases number of chains. I'm curious how differing the builds can be in this game. So I will say that's one downside of auto, or both a plus side and downside of auto chests. So auto chests, obviously each game is different in terms of you get offered different things, which is the same here, but also it's multiplayer. Oh, I mean, that's probably the correct take. Area size, no. Noxious Strike isn't bad, especially with the chaining, because each chain presumably has a chance to poison. However, I think Ultimatum is probably the correct choice, since it buffs directly with chaining. Alright, let's do a bit of a deep reroll here. Dual Gunner, nice. Beastmaster and Jester. Spellblade, is that what I have? Yes. That's the first set of Spellblade I've gotten after the, like, what was it? Second round, maybe? Ooh. Where is it? There it is. No! Concerns. I have moderate concerns. we're good. We're still good. It's fine. This build is broken. We're good. This build feels broken at least. Dual gunner. I don't need scout again, right? I already checked someone. Let's just eat go. The rest of it. I need to start doing that more. I can afford to right now. Okay, the things that I expected to spawn over there did not spawn. Look at all the little swarmers that are being spawned. I should double check that my party size isn't increased. If I can get a second swarmer, so that way all those swarmers get an additional attack, that could be super useful. Ooh. Nice. Boss has to become, or new boss has to be coming soon, right? No, my party size has not been increased. That's kind of surprising. I think, that's strange. I mean, we might as well reroll one and then outlaw. I assume I have. Yes, I do. Nice, level 2 outlaw, and we'll just equal the remaining 22. So we're actually at max eco now. Oh, there's the. I called it. Nice. That was clean. Achievement unlocked, Swarmer. For attacks to silence. I don't know what silence means. I assume. Actually, I don't know what that means. Because most of the characters don't really have an attack of any sort. Chance to release a homing barrage on enemy kill. I don't have any constructs. Rotating around yourself to the right. Okay. I like that it's called Ouroboros technique. Referencing a snake that eats itself. It's definitely one of these two. I don't know what silence does. I wish I knew what silence did. Oh, also, by the way, you're gonna hear fireworks in the background randomly because people are dumb and use fireworks on New Year's. So apologies for that. I don't know if that was correct take, but I also don't know what silencing is. Alright, now we spend a decent amount. At least we spend down to 25. Right, I have max scout already. Assassin. Blade is tier 3. Dual gunner though might be worth cutting. Throws a piercing knife. Okay, it has damage over time effect. Each dealing 31 damage. Piercing knife that deals 16.9 and 8.45 per second. Doesn't say how long it is. What's the level 3 of this? Every 5th attack shoots in rapid succession for 2 seconds. It's named Gun Kata. Nice name. This may be incorrect, but I'm doing it. Corruptor Cannoneer. Again, it may be worth getting a second Swarmer. Shoots a projectile that deals 24 AoE damage. Wait, this is okay. This is a Swarmer. Shoots an arrow that deals 12 damage. Spawns 3 critters if it kills. Critters get +1 hit. That's not. No, I'm not gonna take that over that. Vulcanist. Oh wait, this is okay. That's not rogue. I thought it was rogue based off the color, but all right. 25. Perfect. Perfect eco. Oh my god, my last thing, it almost instantly died. Give me healing. I I don't know what the yellows do. I still have not figured out what the yellows do. I mean, it looks like it's sparking, like with electricity. So my assumption would be it does local AoE damage or something. Okay, I'm doing it. There's also great ones too. Again, unclear what they do. Oh, I lost something. I mean, they're fine, but I'm just not really sure what I'm losing to. I will say that's one big problem with this game, I feel like, is that it's unclear what the enemies do. At least some of them. Some of them are obvious, the blue and purple ones, for example. But, whoa, this gets me level 2 of 2 things. Voider and Cursor. So I would have to, okay. It actually might be worth selling Spellblade and get 2 of these. Alright, what do these do? Allied Voiders. Cursors, max curse targets to allied curse. Okay. There's 6 nearby enemies for 6 seconds. It will create small void rifts on death. What is my voider? This is my voider. So I basically have to spell out my Spellblade and pick up Bane. But this give me level 2 of both of these. I would like to get level 2 Swarmer. But I would need like a Swarmer and either a Cursor or a Voider. So let's go ahead and sell this and pick up Bane. And then I get offered Dual Gunner right away. Of course I do. Outlaw, okay. Thief. And we're good. Oh, wait. Oh, this is exactly what I was hoping for, actually. Versus 8. It's not a spectacular effect, but I do like buffing my Swarmers more than I like buffing my Cursors and Voiders. So let's go ahead and sell this and buy the Infestor. And then we get perfect eco stuff. I should see if I can level up the shop next time. Look at all the critters. That's the term I was looking for. I might actually win. There's only five rounds left. I don't know if it's 12 rounds. Whoa, the greens are scary. Suddenly everything goes super speed. Again, still unclear what the yellow or gray do. I feel like it should be obvious what they do, or there should be some way to look it up in game. Ooh, Infestor again. Okay, no, all right, we're good at level. We're good at shop level currently. Spellblade, I don't have. Main hey, level 2 Infestor, nice. 8 nearby enemies, 6. Okay, I don't know. Was it 6 nearby enemies for 6 seconds? I'm not sure. It'd be nice to get one of my other things to level 3. I have not found another assassin. There might be too many different characters because it feels very difficult to get something to level 3. Or at least in auto battlers, if you last till like the second to last player or third to last player, that kind of thing, like basically late in the game, you're near guaranteed to get multiple level 3s, which is always cool. Like having a bunch of ending the game with having a bunch of level 3s battle it out is really cool. It's a good experience. no. This is a problem. I need that help. Okay, we're good. So many of my critters. I'm kind of glad I leveled up the critters. I think they are a major part of why I'm staying alive right now. Final wave. I also don't know what the orange ones are doing either. Infesting Strike is probably good. Berserking, no. Magnify, I don't really think I have much AoE. Chance to poison, not terrible. But yes, I take this. Alright, spend deep. Or do I max level shop? Tier 3. No, let's just keep at this level. Again, scout I already have. Assassin, nice. Hey, level 2 assassin. Level 2.1 assassin. Infestor, nice. And then we'll continue. I mean, at least you have multiple level 2s. So I think almost everything is level 2 now. I might shift Infestor to top level. Look at how many critters I have. It's so beautiful. I feel like max level Swarmer must get kind of insane with how many orange critters there are on the board at one time. Not the board, but that's Magic the Gathering terminology. That's not the right terminology. Oh god. I feel like I'm so curious to see what like Mage and Nuker and all those play like. I'm definitely interested in playing this more, but again, I'm probably gonna play it off stream. Part of why I will do a stream like this is so I can get a bunch of games out of the way on stream that I've been saving for a while to get my first like experiences and that kind of thing recorded before I then start grinding them off stream. I don't really end up grinding them that much. Backpack Hero is the one that I can think of that I've really I've played a decent amount off stream after playing it on stream. Assassin, nice. Thief, I assume, yeah, it's this one, right? What level? We're level 23. Level 25 is the end. Ooh. Technically not max eco, but it's fine. Oh god. This is kind of a more clear way of understanding what got killed when something gets killed. If you have a bunch of the same color, it's kind of difficult to understand what just died. I think it's the white ones that like charge like that one that killed one of my characters. That was very unfortunate that happened like near the beginning too. I think we're still good, but ooh. I thought that thing up in the corner was charging up. I was very concerned. Oh, stop. Okay, I think it's the orange ones that charged up actually. They just changed color while charging up. interesting that I am enjoying this, despite not really enjoying Vampire Survivors or like Hollow Tier or that. Basically, that kind of type of normal twin stick roguelike. It's just amazing how much of a difference the whole like upgrades aren't basically completely random matters, and there's like actual strategy and battle involved between rounds and that kind of thing. It makes a big difference. And again, movement, in my opinion, at least based off of my short time playing Vampire Survivors and Hollow here, I feel like movement matters significantly more in this game than it ever really mattered in those games. No, okay, don't have that. Corruptor also don't have. Right? No, I don't have that. Dual Gunner, no. Beastmaster, yes. Oh, if I could get a level 3 Beastmaster. Spawn 4 small crit. Okay, it's not that great. At least it doesn't seem that great. Thief, though. The knife crits. It deals 520 damage, chains 10 times, and grants 1 gold. I mean, I kind of really want that. What is my outlaw at? I mean, we're at level 24. I think I go deep. That mean got level 3. Nice. Thief. I think I go ahead and don't eco at all. Beastmaster. Is that that's the other one that gets level 3. Nice. I think this was the right call. I will say it's weird that like having double level 2 Infestor doesn't benefit really. That, in my opinion, is a flaw. Is the fact that like having high level or like having a multiple of basically having multiple of a thing doesn't instantly benefit. These ones actually wait, maybe it does. Maybe these stack. I might be wrong on that one. Because these like show independently. So I assume this means it throws 3 fans of knives that do separate types of damage. It's so close to dead. Please kill it. Hell yeah. Look at all this charging. Easy. So this is the final round, I assume? Also, it's strange that like I've maybe been offered. All right, let me. The fact that these have 3 levels of upgrades, but I've been offered them multiple times so infrequently is strange. I feel like there's too many upgrades possible, or that they don't offer you enough options to justify 3 levels of upgrades to these. Especially since they're linear upgrades, plus 10, plus 20, plus 30. If they were exponential upgrades, where it's like plus 10, plus 20, plus 40, I could understand. Do I even have any damage? I have 1 damage over time. Wait, do I have 2 damage over time? No. Wow, these are kind of useless for me. Can I reroll? I can reroll. Seems like you can spend money to upgrade them as they list the cost for XP. Wait, they do? Oh. Good catch. Also, you can reroll them. I just found that out. Enemies are slower in general. 0% chance. What? 8% chance. Position 7 will stay alive for 10 seconds after dying. Gold coins and healing orbs are attracted to the stake from a longer range. Okay, I should not be spending all my rerolls here because I should be upgrading them for XP. So I assume I can just left click here. I see. What about the ones that chain? There it is. Assassin. There's not really reason to upgrade. I'd rather upgrade flying daggers. This. Alright, we're good. I mean, I could buy assassin too. These are not upgradable. I think we're good. I mean, I guess we might as well reroll. Yeah, I figured I wouldn't get anything. Alright. Final round. I wish I'd figured that out ahead of time. That's super useful. Oh god. Oh god. Please don't kill me. No! It's so close to dead. I'm screwing up so badly. Oh my god, I think we got it. Alright. I just need to survive this round, I think. I got achievement unlocked, Rogues and Cluster. Congrats, you've beaten the game. Nice. Continue run possible. Okay. I kind of want New Game Plus, but I'm gonna quit for now. I'm hoping this stays in the future. All right, I need to use the bathroom, and I shall be right back, and then we'll continue on the next game. Also, I missed Happy New Year for those in the East Coast, like me. I was gonna probably should have switched to AFK screen. However, that would have required thinking to do such. And Happy New Year to you too, Tails. All right, so so I put these two next to each other, originally thinking that maybe they were by the same developer, and you'll see why in a moment. But apparently they are not by the same developer. So this one is a tower defense roguelike, so completely different gameplay, theoretically. However, its name is Flerp, F-L-E-R-P, also all capital letters. So it's 5 letters like the last one, and it's all capital letters like the last one. But no, it's not the same developer. Upgrade? Okay, this is... And actually... the art style is the same too, kind of similar too. That's weird. They're listed as 2 different developers. Happy New Year to you too, Abel. They're listed as 2 different developers, but there's so much similar between the two that maybe then I don't know. I feel like the text, the font style is also maybe the same, or at least very similar. I don't know what this is. Core. You lose if I die. Alright, good. Is there a question mark to figure out the guide? Is there no guide? There's no guide. Alright, so presumably, alright. Again, this is a tower defense roguelike. So presumably these are all different towers. Swings at nearby enemies, dealing 6.5 damage. So I assume it's close. I kind of want to try dragging this, and I start with 3 gold, and it has a reroll system, and it has a shop leveling system. There's no way this is a different developer. It has to be the same developer. I will say the UI of the last one was a lot better. It is unclear to me how much this costs. I'm assuming it's 2 gold since it has 2 yellow dots above it, but I'm unsure. If you can't see the reroll or shop level system, they're behind me. There's a reroll and a shop level system, and the reroll also costs 2 gold, similar to the last one. And the shop level one shows tier percentage tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4. Rapidly strike nearby enemies for 4.0 damage. So this is very similar to Buccaneer, except for it's rapidly and less damage. Oh, it shows cooldown here. Okay, 0.7 versus 0.33. And it has level 3 features. This is 100% the same developer, despite being listed as the same as a different developer in Steam. Shoots a blade beam that deals. Wait, does it also have class systems? Let's see, Wind Warrior, Warrior Duelist. I have to assume this is the first game that the developer made, and the other one is the second, considering the UI problems of this game so far. You shoot a shadow bolt at up to 5 enemies in range, dealing 9.0 seconds, 9.0 damage. Chainer, Pirate Warrior, Wind Warrior, Warrior Duelist. So I think I'm taking Cloud Knights. I assume this is the rain area of the area that I can attack. I want to take another. Aha! Look at it. It even has a class system. Wind plus 20% attack speed plus 20% damage. So I'm definitely taking Buccaneer or Hero. I don't know which one. I mean, I guess I'll take Buccaneer and stick it on the other side. Boom. Start. Okay. Why is it a giant? Okay. It seems a little excessive how big. Oh, I can collect the stuff. It seems a little excessive how big the attack effects is. I feel like, can I reduce that? Nope, I cannot, seemingly. I did turn off screen shake. Both this and the other game, I believe, also had screen shake options. Flashing effects, maybe turn off? Maybe that'll help. So it's like, I can't tell if that helps. I don't know why it's such a large attack thing. Oh, it's AoE. Interesting. That explains it then, I guess. I'm surprised it's not a cone though. It's a like, I feel like this would normally be done as a cone from the origin of the tower. I think this is actually technically better than doing it as a cone. Okay, pause. Oh, it's the same. It's the same. All magic. What? I don't have magic missiles yet. All minions will explode upon touching. What? I don't have any minions yet. All duelist skin. I mean, I do have a duelist, I think. Is this a duelist? No, it's a pirate. I didn't take the duelist. All units gain plus 10 army. I mean, I do have warriors. Wait, I don't understand. Can I not pause? Should I be buying these? I guess so. It is unclear whether there are rounds to this. I was assuming it was like the same as the previous game for obvious reasons. Aha, I see. That's what that is. Alright, I guess I'm gonna assume Blaze. Pirate. Plus 1% damage per gold. I don't see why you wouldn't just stick these as close to the core as possible, generally. Evil Eye. What is this? controller. Volcanist. At a location. I assume that's around itself. Nope, it's not. Not really. Hero. And Buccaneer. Oh, so it automatically levels them up, I guess. Wait, can I select these to level them up more? No. Buccaneer, level 2, nice. Spearman. And Hero. Nice. Spearman, Buccaneer, Buccaneer, Spearman. I should have been doing this sooner, probably. Arsonist. Burns deal +2 damage per second. Sure. This does increase wind. I'm gonna go ahead and skip it. All duelists. Do I have anything about benefits warriors? Aha! Hey, I'll take that. Warriors is what I'm maxing right now. Hero, yes. Stormbringer. Let's skip for now. It's unclear whether there's a maximum number of these that you can have. Actually, it's not. I assume it's a 7 of 8. Am I at Spearman level 3 yet? I feel like I should be. Quartermaster. It is unclear what is happening right now. Okay, I'm at max towers now. So I need a solid tower if I want to get warrior 8. How close am I to max level of hero? I wish I could understand. Inferno. Vulcanist, Buccaneer. It is moderately unclear what is happening right now. Doomsayer. Alright, I have max Spearman. I assume I have that. If something shows up as I have 2 of, I assume that I have max. I have it. Which means I may be skipping over some of these. I'm unclear what these blue stuff that I'm picking up is. I'm just gonna keep clicking these stuff. Oh, I see. It's XP. And to get to the these things. Burned enemies deal less damage. That seems not bad. Also burn nearby. And let's just buy this. Burn enemies deal less damage. I'm significantly less a fan of this game than the previous game. Mostly because I'm unsure what is happening at any given time. Which may also just be me being inebriated. This might be better if I was not. Alright, I'm gonna stop doing just re-rolling constantly. Although, I mean, it feels like it's been working. It's certainly a lot less clear, yeah. I mean, I still don't really see a reason to not stick every Every tower right next to the port, for the most part, so we can attack from any direction. I feel like there are ways to do a tower defense roguelike right, and I feel like this is not doing it correctly. I mean, I played Rogue Tower before. That was pretty good. It was maybe a little too difficult, but outside of that, it had a really solid meta progression system. It was very understandable what was happening. I will say it had some balancing issues though. Alright, let's start rerolling again. Hey, I leveled up a thing. Hey, I leveled up another thing. I've figured out how to analyze whether I'm leveling up something or not. It's based off of the dots beneath the thing in the store. But other than that, yeah, I mean, this is kind of just acting on its own. I don't know if I have controllers. What do I even have? I mean, I haven't even been really paying attention to what I've been completing. Phase, controller, pirate, and warrior are the ones I should be looking for. I mean, probably that. Is there a way for me to upgrade my things like in last time? Can I upgrade these? No, I cannot upgrade these. I feel like this is this developer's second game or first game, and they learned from mistakes of this one and proceeded to make this the first game that I played. I find it funny that this happens to be the same developer, despite the fact that I thought it wasn't after thinking it previously was. I mean, this is basically just acting on its own. I've not made any, like, real strategic decisions. Other than just, like, actually targeting warriors. Which one is easy? I don't even know which one the summoner is. This is the summoner. It's a warrior as well. Blaze and controller. Pirate and controller. Blaze, solo, wind warrior. I should be looking at what the other warrior is. I should be looking for that. It is dark red. I should be looking for it. Haven't seen it yet. Solar Knight. There it is. It's Blaze. Oh, okay. So I should be selling this Blaze. And buying Solar Knight. There we go. Now I have max level warrior. Hey, I made a decision. Level. All units gain HP, plus 20% chance to summon an additional minion. No. Max HP or max armor? I guess armor probably scales better than HP does, if I had to guess. Hey, Solar Knight. Cloud Knight, max level, nice. Solar Knight level up 2. I'm not seeing any. War Leader, I only need one more of that. There it is. I wonder how long this goes until. This might have like the 20-minute thing that Vampire Survivors did. Again, I mean, this developer is clearly inspired by Vampire Survivors, and I mean, and obviously Auto Battlers. So right now, I think all I'm looking for is that one thing that I bought late. I guess a Solar Knight. There it is. And, oh, and Cannoneer. Nice. Max level Cannoneer. But now I'm just looking for literally one character. I am not a big fan of this game. This game I will definitely not be continuing to play on stream. It is a Solar Knight. I might try it once just to see if it's better when I'm less inebriated. Chainer spawn with less armor. I mean, that's pretty objectively decent. All mythical units. I don't know what a mythical unit is. I accidentally rerolled. Fuck. I have warrior, pirate, duelist, controller, blaze. I mean, what do I been given an option here? This is just flat damage increase. Moose slower versus less armor. This presumably means they die 20% faster. Or this means they move 15% slower, which means they're 15% more likely to die before hitting my towers. So presumably sabotage is just better. But I don't know how armor works, so it's hard to make that kind of judgment. Oh, what was it? Basically, I think since the developer was clearly inspired by Vampire Survivors and Auto Battlers, I assume this is probably going to run until 20 minutes. I kind of wish it gave you more, like, actually this is true with both games. I kind of wish it grew how many towers you could have, or like snake segments you could have over the course of the game. So like early on, maybe you could only have 3 snake segments, and then it grows up to like 9 at the end, as opposed to just starting with 7 max segments at the start of the game. I forgot to change the name of the game I was playing. I'll go ahead and not do that yet, because I'm not going to play this game another round. Although I mean, it may be like 7 minutes until I am done with it, assuming I don't lose before then. Hey, one more till I have max solar night, I think. What is max solar night? Enemy slain by this unit will explode. That seems really good with how tightly clustered everything is. There we go. Alright, now I don't literally have nothing to yeah, it suddenly caps out really fast, and then the auto battle system gets annoying. Yes. I am now at max cap. Functionally. In theory, if I could find another warrior, I could sell one of my existing warriors. What is it that I have that's not a warrior? Pirate controller. It's probably worth keeping. Wait, okay, all units gain plus 20% attack speed, all minions will explode upon touch it. Again, don't have minions, really. Chill, okay, I guess we're going plus attack speed. Okay, it feels like there's very little in terms of choice. Pirate controller. What is controller again? Attack size. Oh, okay. That's not spectacular. I can do wind or summoner. What do I have as a summoner? This I assume. Alternatively, I have 2 blazes. I don't really think I can get 3 blazes. Wind, plus 20% attack speed. Lich wind? No, it's Lich is frost. What is the level 3 wind character? I assume there's aha. It's a duelist as well. Which one is it? Some pirate controller. I mean, alright, let's try changing things up. Oh wait, there's wind mythical. What is alright, I'm curious what mythical is. Let's go ahead and sell this again. And buy the wyvern. Mythical is max units +1. Oh. But you need, okay, you need 4 mythicals. All training time. Okay, I mean, yeah, sharpening, obviously. I need to look and see if there's actually another warrior that I can buy and like replace with what I'm doing right now. What is the thing that I have that's not a warrior other than the one I just bought? Do I have one that's not a warrior other than the one I just bought? Blaze controller. I could buy Blaze Myth instead. Let's do that. Let's do three flames. And I'm not gonna get mythical max, but it is a level 4 character. I mean, now we're just trying to max out these 2 new characters. Again, I do want to look out and see if there's another warrior that I can maybe pick up now. For each friendly wind unit. So that's plus 10% attack speed currently. All units get, for each friendly duelist. I mean, those are not specific. I mean, that's just generally decent. Spawn chilled. It's probably better to have them be chilled closer to my tower, which is presumably what that should be. Ooh, this is a good warrior. Warrior summoner. Wait, I already have them. Fuck. I'm looking for level 4 warrior if there is one. It's possible that warrior is just a lower level unit though. Arctic Knight might have been one. It wasn't level 4, it was level 3, but... I mean, I'm not seeing a level 4 warrior. Level Phoenix, nice. I like that. I find it funny that I haven't run out of gold yet. How much gold am I at? 302! What am I supposed to do with that gold? Hello? Oh, I missed. I should have bought that. Close to the core. Probably that's probably that. Yes. Hey, max level Phoenix. And max level Liver. Paladin. The warrior. I mean, it's a warrior. Is it better than like my level 1 warrior that I have? Swings at nearby enemies dealing 49.4 damage. 0.32 cooldown. Unclear. But let's just for a change of pace. I screwed up and it's now in the wrong place. And I just sold it. Alright, that's time to find another warrior. I just buy a second Solar Knight? I can just buy a second Solar Knight. So at least there's that option, choice. That does not count as towards my level 6 warrior though. But I would like to get Paladin. Hello, Paladin, please arrive. Hello, Paladin, please. Oh, I just passed it. No! It's green primary. I should be looking for green primary. Now I'm just looking for dots underneath things. Say it like that. Exactly like that. Oh, I almost rerolled past it. I wonder if I should be looking for mythical more. If I should like prioritize mythical. I mean, mythical lets me get an extra tower. I mean, I passed 20 minutes. At what point does this game end? Hello? Like, look at my gold. I don't have anything to do with my gold right now. Hello? There we go, max Paladin. Oh, hey, there we go. That's the end goal game. Achievement unlocked. First victory. Fledgling and Slayer. Alright, yeah, you actually kept skipping Paladin. I mean, that's not that surprising. My eyesight is one of my first things to go when I am drunk. So, I mean, that's very much not surprising. You unlock new game +1. Increased difficulty, increased power. It's the same new game benefit as the last game too. That's funny. All right. Oh, that one is permanently unlocked though. Let me look at the release dates on these games. So Flurp was released September 9th of this year. SNKRX was released May of last year. So actually, Flurp was the second game. That's surprising. I do think the Snake game is the better game. Let me see if I can see any more proof of them being the same developer. Soundtrack by Kubi. Versus... Is this the same soundtrack? Does not say the soundtrack name. Your filter is the first thing to go for you, and your spelling apparently. My spelling also goes, but I just take more time to delete and like retype it. Like I will send just as comprehensive of messages. However, it takes me a little bit longer to type. All right, let's actually make sure to update my I'm gonna change the order I was gonna go with. Yeah, I'm gonna change the order I was gonna go with. I'll go with a game that I know is good. This one I've seen a bit more of, which is Her Name Was Fire, which is another twin stick roguelike. Actually, maybe I changed up the order even more. I started with twin stick roguelike. Let's change up the order even more. I will save that one. Let's go with a game that I'm not even 100% sure is a roguelike. However, based off the description and stuff, it seemed like a roguelike. Which is It Lurks Below, which is an From the description, my understanding was that it is a 2D ARPG, which seems like not a top-down ARPG, a side 2D ARPG, which doesn't really make much sense to me, but that is my understanding. Also, this game is like super rough in terms of how it's like it doesn't change resolution unless you restart and that kind of stuff. I feel like this game is super early in early access. At least based off of like all the features and like the menu fonts and that kind of thing. I don't know how deep I'm gonna go with this one. I was gonna change the game. I don't know how to update that here. All right, let me update it by the dashboard instead. I swear there was a chat command that could update it, but I don't know what it is offhand. Let's see. So what am I at? It lurks below. It lurks below. Alright. Stream info should be updated now. Create new character. Choose race. Ogre gets extra armor, melee attack rate increased, wand attack rate decreased, jump higher, fall slower. Means get extra magic find and better resistances from I don't know what any of this means. Oh, there's only what? Of all the 2 races that you could choose, the fact that the 2 races are human and ogre is very strange decision. I'll go with ogre to start. Combat style, 2-handed weapons, dual swords, sword and shield, reduced swords. Wizard, definitely not. Bard, no. Cleric, no. Enchanter, also no. Okay, there's a lot of... I mean, extra armor plus 2-handed weapons seems like it would be good. Melee attack rate increase. Ogre, a rogue ogre. Advanced to look. I like that it has randomized appearance. Advanced to name. Advanced to game style. Survival, hardcore survival, no. Descent. No hunger, fatigue, or farming required. Nope, I accidentally hit the mic. I think I need to go simple right now. So I think Descent is the simple version. Let's go with that.
Wake up, wake up.
I don't know that I could handle managing farming.
It looks like the spell worked. I don't have much time. You are probably disoriented. I'm not even sure if you remember.
It gives space to continue options.
The spell to bring
but it just auto continues
inside the demon
automatically. I'm not hitting any buttons right now.
Some unexpected difficulties arose.
Why is that all on one line?
I could only solve them by taking your place.
It's like almost all on one line.
I will not be here to help you. Oh, I do hope you remember.
What do you hope I remember?
No, don't talk. Just listen. My time is almost up. Our research worked. The demons can be defeated.
I don't know what any of this means.
We're always better at this war stuff, so my sacrifice will not be in vain. Find my notes. They will explain everything. Share the information. Save our world.
I don't think I am in the right mindset to play this game.
I will have no choice but to tell them.
I unlocked the achievement. Oh right, I forgot. I saw something about this being Terraria plus. I don't remember what the cross was. Maybe it was Diablo. Hold on, I kill a rat. Wait. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't think this is a good game for me to play right now. Nice. How do I craft? I assume crafting is the thing. There you go. Is that really all I know how to craft with these resources? I don't think I should be playing this game right now. Let's see if I can if I can break down the trees though. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know if it's me or the game just not explaining anything. Oh, wait. Oh. Pick up 2 sticks from the ground. I'm pretty sure I have more than 2 sticks. I do have more than 2 sticks. Craft dual swords from the crafting panel. Okay. It didn't show the recipe until I did that. Okay. Where did that item go, though? Aha. Nice. That's complete. You're going to need to construct tools. Create a simple pickaxe and craft an axe. It is strange to me that those are... Okay. Nice. Axe requires rock and tough grass. Let's give it the rocks I need. Wait. I'm sorry, did I not just pick up rocks? What? What did I just pick up if not rocks? What? Please explain. What is this? Cobblestone. Where did that go though? I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Can I craft rocks? What are rocks? Okay, I don't know what these are. Pick them. I mean, this... Okay, yeah, those are rocks, in fact. So there's cobblestone and rocks as separate things. I don't know why I can't pick that up. I also don't know if this world is infinitely side-scrolling. I don't see a way of accessing a map. Axe is good. Nice. Wait, I didn't read that. Oh. Maybe it was just at, level up. It was just level up. Easy. Sometimes new items can be picked, upgrade, used without changing which slot is highlighted. What learning potion? This learning potion. Nice. Hides you in the shadows, and for 3 seconds after you ancient items are skills. Okay. Place them on the right side of your main bar to use them like instant items. Okay, actually it's in queue already. Good. X class ancient item at level 5. What level am I right now? Unclear. You're going to need a base of operations, find a location, and fill it with devices. Craft and place a forge, craft and place a workbench. Oh god, there's so much stuff. Oh no. I don't know what I'm looking for. Apparatuses, probably? Craft and place a workbench. 15 wood, 2 iron bar, 5 cobblestone. Okay. God, this game is actually Terraria plus something. I mean, to be fair, it's more, what's the... Why do the gun? Where's the wood that I have? Right here. Can I, like, build a house until day? I assume I can. Oh wow, that was fast. All right. Okay, I see. This is not a house. All right, let's cut down some more wood. Happy New Year! Happy New Year, Argyle. Oh yeah, is it New Year for... It is New Year for Central Time right now. I think I'm probably going to quickly quit this game. But I will continue for now, because I am still not quite lost yet. This is very slow, I will say. It's also unclear whether the game infinitely loops or what. It is very clearly heavily inspired by Terraria, though. Why can I pick that? Hello. That was highly aggressive. Oh no. Why can it shoot? Alright, I need more cobblestone. Alright, give me this cobblestone here. Bit out of place for the intent here, yes. I was unclear whether this game was a roguelike or not. I don't know that it necessarily counts as a roguelike. I don't think so. Forge. I probably can't make iron. Can I make doors yet? I can make doors. But I need a workbench. Which first I need iron for? That's so strange to require iron for a workbench. To be able to make doors. That is a strange decision. Can I make torches at least? I can make torches. I like thinking. Why is there a floating eye coming towards me? Hello? It's actually just Terraria inspired. There's floating eyeballs. What are you doing? Hello? This game is highly janky. It's interesting though, but I don't know how I feel about it. I assume this is iron. I assume I can just place torches like... The radius at which you can place things is kind of silly. Alright, can I make iron bars yet? This? I can. How do I, like, just stick him in? Okay. We'll stick it there for now. A handy workbench. Why can I? Okay. Let's go ahead and break this so I can place down a door. This zombie which has range attacks for some reason. Please pick up that. I don't pick up automatically. Really? All right, place doors. Why are there two different doors? Is this the door I want? It's not the door I want. This is the door I want. I need more wood. Wait, I have plenty of wood. What do you mean I need more wood? Hello? Do I open the menu? There it is. Aha, I don't need more wood. It's lying to me. I see. Dirt. Why do I have so few quick bars? The fact that I only have 6... This game has elements of... This game has elements of sandbox building, but then only has like 6 quick bars. Because the other 6 are taken up by ancient items only. Well, I have a house now. That has... You can build a house. Yeah, the enemy just climbs up it. You can build a house, but 3 of your click bars are generally taken up by a weapon, an axe, and a pickaxe. Because it has none of the features. Oh, let me double check this. Okay, never mind. I can't. Really? I can't select my options? Alright, let's complete this. Prepare for the fight below by outfitting yourself for battle and killing Commander Vile. Is there no menu? Oh, there's a map. Kind of. Where am I? I'm here. Is Commander Vile to the right? Unclear. I mean, I will say, to be fair, trying to make a Terraria-like game is ambitious. Considering Terraria is impressively well made, considering the amount of resources and stuff that they had to make it. Where is iron? Hello, please, iron. I do find it funny that you can just place torches randomly in the in places you cannot see or even get to. Look at all those skeletons there. Where is iron? That is the real question here right now. I will quit shortly. However, I kind of want to do this Commander Vile battle first. But that first requires me to find actually more armor. Iron. I need to make more torches. I have to go down below. I was hoping there was gonna be some near the surface. Oh, I mean, there's some down there actually. Oh, and there's some more. Good. I'm curious how much I need for armor and stuff. It's interesting that health doesn't auto regen over time. Alright, give me this armor or iron over here. I am in a dilemma. What is that over there? There's something cool over there. I guess you can do the Minecraft style, like block placement, jump underneath you. I believe I have a healing potion. I do have a healing potion. I wish I could place that over there, but I have to place it over here. Nice. That actually heals fully. I wonder if it's I assume it's softcore, where like if you die you don't lose your stuff. What is that down there? I'm so curious. It looks really cool, whatever it is. Let's go ahead and do that. Give me this iron too. Oh, there's iron down there in the rocks, actually. This has to be enough iron for at least one armor piece, right? I don't know what that sound effect was, but that's concerning to me. It sounds like a door opening and closing, but I don't see a door, which is what makes me concerned. Okay. I wish you auto picked up stuff that would stack, auto stack at least. Alright, let's find out what this is. I assume I cannot mine it yet, or something. I apparently can. Wait, is this that I'm picking up? Arcane Firestone. I assume it would damage me, well, if I stepped on it. Place a torch here. It's funny that the torch, actually, I mean, it may not stop. Nope, it doesn't. Okay. I assumed arcane firestone would be something that would be dangerous to touch, but apparently not. Alright, what is this? Operate by pressing E. A page of notes. L. Ogre Prime responded with similar concerns. They too received a very vague message from the Elven Prime. I don't know what that means. Alright, let's go back to the surface and see what I can make with all this iron. I can make that, right? Yes, I can. If I don't fall off. Hello, please. Alright, good enough. Why are my doors open? That's probably why I heard the door opening. Alright, what can I craft? Oh. No! What do you mean you can open doors? What are the point of doors? Doors are should define my safe space. I mean, I assume it'll protect me against this eye thing. Improved dual iron swords. Must be standing near anvil. I can craft an anvil. I cannot place it down. Please stop whatever it is that you're doing right now. Please, thank you. This is so many things you're doing. Down. Hello? Please stop. Why are there so many enemies? I'm upset. This other eye is gonna join it and start doing the same thing. I can't break that. How do I break this? Shift plus right mouse. Please stop. Please stop. Okay, thank you. All of these ants things are down here. That. Can I place the anvil here, please? If I could, first I need to pick up the anvil. Nice. I cannot place it there. I can if I pick this up. There we go. There we go. Give me a new weapon. How many iron bars do I have? I have a lot. Let's make the weapon first. It's considered a magical object. And then armor. Armor 9, armor 5, armor 12. 3 for 2, 9 for 6, 5 for 4. Why is this not 6? That's strange. Okay, equip this. Thank you. Nice. Alright, I kind of want to go kill whatever that thing is. My guess is that it's the red thing, since I can't really seemingly interact with the map. There's also no options on you I seem to be able to interact with right now. it this thing? It is this thing. Impressive boss. Amazing boss. The home stone is a mystical device that allows teleportation between the home stone and location. Use the recall button on the main panel. I don't know what that means. They're coming back! They have finally found their way back. That's funny that they they wandered for so long. All right, where's, oh, that's the recall button. Okay. Give me this first. And this. And this takes me back. I see. I understand. It makes sense. And destroy the first general of it. Into the muddy area below, at the bottom of the muddy area, kill the beholder, Gathak the soul gazer. Alright, time to dig down. This will probably be the last thing I attempt to achieve. Go back to the area I was at before, since I already have like basically all that lit up. Ow. That was my ankle. There's a chest down there. Wait, I need torches. Wait, I need torches. These torches. Why does everything have ray guns? Please explain. What's that? Scroll of Blessing. Roll a blessing. I don't know what that means. Gain 5 points to attack. Okay, I should probably have those like down here. There. And then I'll bring back the dirt. Let me pick up this iron. Let's kill a zombie too. I need like heal. Oh, hey, speaking of the devil, I need healing potions. In fact, exactly this. I don't need my axe equipped right now. Hello. I don't know where I'm going. I assume I'm still in the muddy area. Into the muddy area below. Okay. I'm doing the wrong objective, but it's fine. I want to kill the beholder. Mostly I want to see the beholder. I want to see what they did for a beholder. The appearance of a beholder. I don't know what holding the control button does. Alright, what does a beholder look like in this game? Beholders are a cool creature of Dungeons & Dragons. I mean, that looks like the bottom of the muddy area below to me. That looks like a new area. But I assume that they... Wait, I'm out of torches? Really? That's a problem. Maybe it's not a problem. Let's find it. Or it's the start of it. Maybe. I need more wood. These trees need to grow faster, please. At least there's a couple trees here. Clear an area and place a building. Alright, let's do that. Since I'm on the surface. There is a bunch of iron here, though. Iron 2 could be, yeah, exactly. Could finish your iron set. That armor set. That's exactly what I was planning to do. Is double jump a thing? Double jump is a thing. That's weird. Wow, I hit my mic. Fine. Alright, can I finish my armor set? I assume so. What do I need, though? I need... feet. Armor, feet. Oh, right, I need to make the iron bars first. Is there a way to, like, just, like, okay, I guess I'll stick it here for now. Anvil. Nice. And also make torches. What about the building? General store. I need a lot of wood. Tough grass and wood. Well, at least one of these grew. Tough grass and wood. The corruption's growing really fast, since that's functionally what this is the equivalent of. Oh wait, maybe it's not growing as fast anymore. It's gonna give me enough wood? I don't think so. Close. I should have held back a little bit on the torches. Can I technically chop this down? I can chop this down. May technically be inefficient, but I don't really care because right now I'm not like playing the long game. I need tough grass and that's it. I feel like that shouldn't be this hard to find. What is this? Ripe cabbage. No, I did not mean to come down here, please. Aha. Whoa, that's pretty cool. So this is the town, basically this is the town function of Terraria. But instead of like building a house, you have predefined houses to build. Okay. Let's say hello. Did you just steal all my resources, please? Thank you. Can I not? Can I not? It's close. Hey. Hello. You can buy iron ore? That's surprising. Potion of minor healing is very expensive. What is this? An oven. to the next area of the subsurface. Okay, so you may be right in the fact that it is the next area that I need to get to the bottom of. Although it doesn't look muddy, this area looks more muddy than what else down there. Do I have any healing on me? I should probably use a slow blessing right now. Oh, hey, there's a healing. Put that here, since I already have that buff. Alright, keep going down. Gold, for a random gold that I picked up. This area down here does not look very muddy. Or it is very strangely colored mud. Remember you can return via stone? Yeah, I forgot about that. I mean, that is a good quality of life feature in comparison to Terraria. There's random gold! Give me the gold. Copper, never mind. It is not gold. I'm not even gonna bother mining that. I'm just gonna continue down and try and find the beholder. Well, there's copper here, so that's convenient. Ooh, what is that? Ooh, what is that? There's an area below it, too. I feel like I don't want to tangle with the whatever those are. And they look like more ogres. That looks like it, I don't know if it counts as a new sub area. Alright, let's try it. Ow. Never mind. But now that's what I'm dying. There has a, this is the amazing combat system. What is this place? Wait. 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 Okay, we're good. Wait, what do you mean? Why am I on to the next thing? Huh? Okay, never mind. I still have the same thing. I don't know if I should be going down here, but... Oh god! There's a whole other area! Ow. Ow. I'm about to die. Yep. Alright, that seems like a good place to quit. Yeah, I mean, that game is definitely not a roguelike. It's definitely Terraria trying to be... I don't know what it's trying to be, if I'm being honest. I'm not a huge fan of it, at least tentatively right now, but... Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of it. Alright, Strongholds Dungeon. Which I believe is a deck builder roguelike, aka many games. At this point, there's a lot of deck builder roguelikes, but Obviously, the more well-known one is Slay the Spire. Let me update the stream information. Strongholds Dungeon. Alright, updated. And, I mean, this one should be up my alley. Let's see. Sound needs to go down a little bit. I think I already lowered it a little bit, but... Wait, okay, I swear I adjusted this resolution before. I don't know that that changed anything. It did save, presumably. I don't know that the resolution changes at all. Oh, right, this one's interesting. So it's like a kind of like a deck builder roguelike, but it's slots, I think. I don't know why it didn't jump into any sort of tutorial though. That's a weird decision. I don't know what's happening right now. It threw me hard into the game. What is happening? What am I selecting here? I don't understand. Hourglass 3. I'm already lost. Very, very quickly. I swear I did not skip anything. And I've never started this game before. Other than to set up the settings, but I didn't actually start a game. I don't know what's happening. Hide. What's your health? Add 1 damage to all the cards in this column. These cards, does this random space count as a card? I don't know. Monster doesn't have any effect. Okay. I don't know what's happening. Deck. 2 punch, 1 coin. Okay, I mean, let's just do this randomly. I don't know what I'm doing right now. This game could benefit from an onboarding procedure of some sort. Equal number of potions you summon this game. It deals damage equal to the number of monsters you've defeated this turn. Deals 2 damage. Gain an artifact that gives you +1 gold and skipping card selection. Zombie. Am I taking... Where is my health? What am I looking at? Okay. So clearly I'm dealing damage to this mob. Is this mob doing anything to me? Because it doesn't feel like it's doing anything to me. Ugh. I don't know what I'm doing with this money or anything. I can buy a column. Put a random plant on the board. Destroyed after use. Deals 5 damage if the enemy is inflicted by poison. Deal 1 damage instead. Gives 1 villager, 1 coin, 1 strike, and 1 potion of poison. Well, I bought a column. I can buy a second column. I don't know what I've achieved by doing so, but I have done the thing. Well, I killed the thing. Sure, give me money. Hello? Shopkeeper. I cannot buy any of these. Hello, enemy. Do you do anything to me at all? Do all of the things. If you have 3 magical 7, gain 3 extra spins. Wait, do I have a spin? I have a spin count on the top. I see. That's presumably the fail condition, is the me running out of spins. An hourglass, I assume, is when it hits a turn timer. Thief seems really good. Six damage. Hell yeah. Shapeshifter deals. This is a plant beast cultist. Humanoid potion unique. It's just everything. Return added zombie to your inventory. Gain 2 gold. Upgrade a random plant. Sure, just 3 damage. Okay. I'm getting a bunch of gold. Bunch of gold. Add 5 poison straight after use. Add 1 poison. Gain 3 gold. Minus 3 gold. Gain an artifact that adds 2 damage to all humanoids. I assume this is a humanoid and this is a humanoid, but it is unclear. Unique and potion. Let's just assume those are both humanoids. Virus duplicates itself onto the board and adds 1 damage to all future cards that end on this place. I assume purple is like epic. I assume it is using the typical rarity level. Look at that, how cool that virus looks. It's dead. I killed the thing. Deals 1 through 8 damage. Deal 2 damage, add 2 damage to all animals. I don't really have much in the way of animals other than the shapeshifter. I don't really have potions. Deals 1 damage, add 8 damage. So potions do something in this game. Add potion of strength, potion of wealth, and potion of poison and unknown liquid to your deck. Or from now on, you have 6 spins. Also set your number of extra spins to 0. Is that? I bet this is a monkey's paw. Based off of the effect and how it looks. And it could buy both. I don't know if that's correct, but it's a thing I did. 175 damage. Hello? You're asking a lot. I need to buy another column. Is the enemy afflicted by poison? It does appear to be so. Ooh, another thief. I cannot buy another column, but I did get a second thief. I now can buy another column. I should probably use buy the magical 7 and buy another column since I'm clearly running out. Do adds 1 to all future damages that ends on this place. I see. Deals 7 damage. Reduces the damage of cards around him by 1. Animals are immune to this effect. I mean, I'd have double thief, so let's take gold coin. Nice. I'm still not 100% certain what I'm doing, but I'm succeeding, and that's the important part. Add 3 zombies that deal 3 damage and transform into weaker zombies after 3 turns. Okay. So I was correct in my guess of that. I kind of want to skip. I don't have enough money for this. Can I sell stuff? Cannot sell stuff. Damn. I would have liked to buy that golden ticket. 320 health, and it's a gelatinous cube. I will buy another column though, this round. As damage equal to the number of extra spins you have, plus 2. So adds 4 damage. Kill all adjacent humanoids. That seems questionable when I'm using thieves. I think I skip, but I will buy a calm. What are these viruses? I do need to buy more damage this round. Swarm of Bees is not terrible. 20-sided die. Swarm of Bees or 20-sided die? I think 20-sided die is probably the correct take. I assume that icon looks like a poop icon. But I assume it's like functionally the equivalent of legendary or something. $19 from the D20. Oh, another thief. Tech collector. That's cute. The loan shark is interesting. Equals the number of artifacts you own. I don't know if I own artifacts or not. I would love to know. But I will just continue building thieves. Because, I mean, they're just like straight up 9 damage, yeah. And then I can get more gold pouch and it increases those. Or I could get a magical 7. Can I buy another column? No, I cannot. That's just lying to me. What's my... okay, I should have it dead next round. Which is good. Golden Idol. Another virus. I do like the design of the virus. Since I think the viruses stick over rounds. Starter deck. No. Potion of Strength and gold coin. The start of each battle, add 2 fertilizers. Yeah, so deal damage equal to the number of artifacts. I do not know if I even own artifacts. I assume maybe these are artifacts. In which case, in theory, I do. These are artifacts, I assume. 554. Okay, I assume he took 6 damage, 4 damage, 16 damage. That 60 damage would make sense. So 4 times 4. Well, I have a full board now, so I really should be more limited in what I take. Like I should skip that one. Thieves, I will take more. Gold pouches are also not terrible. I probably shouldn't take any more gold coins. I wonder if there's a way to sell things from your deck. Thief? No thief? Okay, bye. Skip. That coin did not deal damage. It makes you sad. I'm gonna have to burn into the extra spins this round, I think. Maybe not. It's gonna be close. Equals the number of artifacts you own times 2, so that's 8 damage. Not worth it right now. Thieves are more valuable, as are things that increase my coin count. But I don't really know what to do with my coins right now. It's gonna be close. Nope, I'm gonna burn them to my extra spins. I should have been less aggressive in what I was taking. Nice. At least I got it with 1 extra spin. I mean, I got another magic 7. Nice. Add 1 magical 7, 1 cultist, or 1 philosopher's stone to your inventory. Add 2 damage to all your humanoids. That's pretty good. We'll take both though. Sure, I'll take another magical 7. This game is strange. Hello, shark thing. When the fight starts, this monster consumes one of your extra rolls. Well, that kind of sucks. Hey, magical sevens. Jackpot. Virus. Like, viruses count towards damage of viruses. Like if it lands on a virus on a space, it still does damage. So viruses are oh, another human, another thief. Yes, please, thank you. Murder the shark. Kill all adjacent humanoids, deal damage equal to the number of humanoids killed by this card. This game, no thank you. My thieves are doing much more work than that. The viruses are steadily building my board though. Although arguably the viruses are virus plus thief in hindsight is actually not like, does not interact very well. This potion of agility though is objectively good. Like you should basically only, I feel like you should basically take that anytime you're given the option. Like that was just a free spin. Deals with another virus. Again, I think viruses interact really well with themselves, so I think taking another virus is probably correct. Wait! Oh no, that contract was good. I actually read it incorrectly, I think. It said maximum number of rows, not columns. I thought it was going to reduce my columns, not increase my rows. More viruses. Hey, got it. Again, I'm really not 100% certain what's happening, but I think I'm starting to understand. Skip that. I have so much money. Every time you press the spin button, deal like, I mean, that, okay, yeah, that's just insanely good. Start all your future runs with 5, I mean, it's not, it doesn't really do much for me, but it does count as another artifact. Heart. This game is strange. This game needs a better onboarding and like some sort of like player, some sort of increase to player like choice decisions. Double the damage on left and right card. It's probably bad right now. If it hits a thief, it's really good. But the fact that I have so much viruses means it doesn't actually do much. Because viruses don't have much damage on their own. Hey, there's a thief. Do I even take thieves though? Viruses are almost... Alright, I'll take another thief. Yeah, let's see. Still do a decent amount of damage. I do skip that though. I feel like the potion build is more interesting in this since the stuff gets removed from your deck over time. But I do feel like there's not much decision to be made, if that makes sense. If I can get a third 7, that would be cool. Hey, maybe I can roll it this turn. That would be convenient. So close. But yes, this is basically a deck builder slot machine. Alright, burn into the extra spins. Alright, let's take another 7. Increase my chance of getting this triple 7s. Hey! Is it gonna burn all 4 of them? Probably. It does, I think it gives me enough that's worth it. Like, I think it gives me 4 extra spins. Viruses just seem really good. Okay, I won. This game is strange. I have unlocked new things. I've unlocked the villager, which just straight up deals with damage, but it has a lot of things that interacts with. I think villager plus switchblade equals thief. Deals with damage for every 8 gold you have. Greedy banker. Number of animals you have on board. Naval curses. No, thank you. Let's start one more game. This will probably be our last game of this. Okay, spin. Right. Fight, gold. Switchblade, decaying curse, not curse. It's 5 straight up, but it doesn't really have much place to go from there. Deal 2 damage. Your potions have +1. Let's go even harder on the thief route this time. Okay, I mean, I got a villager, so that upgrades to a thief. It's just on, immediately happens. Extra gold coin to trigger my thief more commonly. Seems good. It's basically just free extra damage right now. Hey, done. And I have 20 gold, which is good number. Switchblade. 1 magical, 7, 1 cultist, or 1 philosopher's stone to your inventory. Equal to the number of cultists you have on the board +1. I could go cultist thief. I assume that the thieves are humanoids, but I'm not sure. Are you a human? Wish I knew. I'm gonna buy a column probably next turn. Pay to win. Give -3 gold, gain an artifact that has -2 damage. Sure. Again, I think these are humanoids, but I'm not sure. Does this stack? Wish I knew. Alright, let's make sure that I get all of my things on the rolls. Alright, nice. Third deck does give a villager and a coin. So the fact that I have a switchblade right now makes villager or third deck really good. Yeah, double thief, and it just nearly dies instantly. Taking a gold coin. Is this stack, or do I only have one pay to win? I only have 1 pay to win. So this is just this is just infinite -3 gold, but it gives it an artifact the first time that you do it. That's strange. Who made your avatar? It is Chained Tan. Chained Tan. For this one, at least. I think I skip. I don't think I can buy anything here. I cannot. Oh, I wish I could buy something. Look, both of these would be amazing. Alright, let's buy 1 more column. And spin. Spin! If you add a zombie to your inventory, meh. RS 5 destroyed. Nah. The only one I would buy here would be the shapeshifter, but I think I skip. I think you need to be less liberal than I was being. Sorry, it is. Boom. There you go. Starter deck. I mean, I could take the starter deck right now, making the assumption that I will get offered a Switchblade at some point. Poison breaks. And... oh, I mean, I got offered a Thief instead. Which is, what, 9 damage? 10 damage? At least currently, 10 damage. Gold pouch. That seems worth. I should be able to buy a bunch of artifacts next round. Do I kill it? I do kill it. Nice. Unknown liquid. I mean, potion of poison is kind of free. Artifacts in future shops cost half less. Nobody chances of getting a legendary card. I'm interested in that. I want to see what legendary cards are like. Alright, I'll buy a column, make sure that I roll everything. I have 3 extra spaces right now. So these are legendaries, I think. So a 20-sided die on average is 10 damage. Which I think is pretty good. It's probably worth thinking. $17, nice. Paid off immediately. Pandora's box, no. 1 villager, 1 coin, 1 strike. Oh, I missed the fact that I give a strike. Strikes are not great. I wish there's there needs to be a better way of getting stuff out of your deck. Because now I have a deck bloated with strikes. Swarm of bees. An 8-sided die is probably not great. I think anything that is just like flat X damage in the low single digits is not worth it. It does not scale well in this game. There's a lot of cards that don't scale well that you could pick early. And there's not many ways of removing it from your inventory, which is a big problem. Decent cards get +1 poison. That would be fun. That would be a fun deck. Just need to double down on thieves. I have this random cultist that's not doing anything. I mean, Furnace isn't atrocious. I think I just skip again, though. I think I failed this round. Because I don't have enough cards that scale, though. It depends on how powerful the artifacts can be, really, though. Greedy Banker is pretty good. Transform and reanimate your weaker zombies into brand new zombies indefinitely. Wow, that'd be pretty cool. That makes the zombies scale better. This still don't really scale that well, though. I don't know. That doesn't seem spectacular. Any card that ends up on your leftmost roll gets +1 bonus damage, poison, or gold. I mean, yeah, that's just straight up good. It's weird that like displays as like a cursed item. The sandworm or whatever. Potion poison, Pandora's box. I mean, this Pandora's box scales decently. It is 8 damage right now. I think I skip and just go heavily on the gold though. Greedy Banker's doing 9 right now. Should we start doing 10 next turn? Well, actually, potentially more now. I got another gold pouch. I don't know what the order is like. 11. Nice. Wait, why is it 11? Oh, because it's on the leftmost row. I see. Potion Agility, again, objectively good. I don't think you ever pass up on Potion of Agility. It's just it's basically a free extra turn. Or extra spin. A 20-sided die is pretty decent. It doesn't scale at all, but it is a high value. so it doesn't need to scale. Greedy banker. Is buying a column this round valuable or not? I'll skip it this round. I'll probably buy it next round though. I think I got all my thieves and greedy bankers this time. This pay to win is strange. I think it's not good to buy early. Buy a column. It's weird that the buy a column increases to 25 from 20, despite the fact that you seemingly can't buy another column. I'm very close to running out of spins. If this is not the final enemy, I probably can't beat the next enemy, which I don't think it's the final enemy. Potion. There's a map actually. I can see at the bottom. Every time you press the spin button, deal 8 damage to the enemy. So 8 damage every turn, free. At 5 damage to your thieves, that's probably worth it. The map is not that useful. The fight starts, the monster consumes 1 of your extra spins. Oh, great, thank you. There's still even another turn after this one. I think I've lost this round. This round, I don't know about this game. A greedy banker, sure. They're dealing a lot of damage. I think I have 1, potentially. I don't have any extra spins, which sucks, but Lone Shark at this point. I mean, that is 10, that is 12. I think it's correct to take at this point, actually. It buffs these greedy bankers significant amounts. It buffs them by 10. It starts losing though, but I think it's still positive right now. And I don't think I take Thief right now either. I can't buy another column. Wow, look at all that damage. But beautiful. Let's see what artifacts I get offered. All your cards deal a random amount of damage. Whoa, this turns my d20s into 20 damage. At the start of each battle, deal damage equals the number of artifacts you own times 4, which will be 8 times 4. So this is 18 coins for 32 damage, which is worth it. I think. No, it wasn't worth it. I shouldn't have taken that. That was a mistake. Technically, that's net negative with the greedy bankers. I think I may still be able to win this. I mean, again, this is 20 damage. The D20 is correct to take right now. Deal 25 damage, gain an artifact that sets your maximum number of rows to 5. I assume this is a typo. It doesn't make sense that it would deal 25 damage plus gain like 6 extra spaces. It's probably deal 25 damage and then set your maximum number of columns to 5. I think this is a typo. I'm half tempted to take it just to prove that it is a typo. If I get offered to get it after this round, I may take it. It's too close right now at this point. Bonjour, Happy New Year. Hey, we say Happy New Year. I saw you were taking the Myers-Briggs test earlier. I actually didn't see what your result was, though. Hey, I won. I don't think this game... I think this game is very flawed right now. I think this game has a lot of potential. I think the fact that it's a slot machine roguelike deck builder is an interesting concept. However, I think that it has significant balance issues right now. I assume it's in early access, so I assume that that will get updated at some point. We're taking the test. Let me pull out the results again. I mean, to my understanding, to be fair, the Myers-Briggs test has generally been like, I mean, it was pretty widely spread early on, but I think it's been since largely debunked, but I don't remember. I feel like I remember it being discussed in a psychology class that I took, but I don't really remember much about it. All right, second to last game I have on my list. I don't know if I'll get to the last game because it's what, 2:21. I mean, it's not even New Year's on the East Coast yet, or not even New Year's on the Pacific Coast yet. So I should be able to get to the last game. So this one is Her Name Was Fire, which is basically I mean, this one is probably the closest game to Vampire Survivors I'll play tonight. If I'm all right, it does have some distinct differences that I thought might interest me more than Vampire Survivors. Oh, even if it was debunked, I wouldn't mind the sucker personality test and astrology. That's fair. Personality tests and that kind of thing are fun. I took a like a gender one, or like literally yesterday, which is funny because it came out with some very similar result to what the one I took like over a decade ago. They are fun, even if they don't really necessarily mean much. It is the psychology of astrology and personality tests is actually very similar to each other. So it's kind of funny that you combine the two, because yeah, I mean, basically with both of them, they tend to write their results in a way that it could apply to nearly anyone, or at least that a person would read it into themselves, if that makes sense. But they generally both write their results in a way that are relatively generic. Astrology especially writes it in a way that could be applied across broadly. So the person who's reading it applies it to whatever makes sense to them. Literally anyone can look at it and like, oh my god, that's me. Yeah, basically, yeah. It's kind of funny. Astrology I never really was interested in, because yeah, I mean, that just the concept behind the star alignment and stuff is seemed kind of silly to me. But personality tests, I mean, have generally interested me in that kind of thing. Okay, what am I doing? Start game, and I'm being given an option: cast and throw a scorching fireball. Small fireballs are rapidly shot during cast. Fire rate increases the longer you cast. Descent versus Eclipse. Guess let's do Descent. I don't know what servers per stage means. Thunderblade, cast a charge and swing a jolting blade. The personality test is a bit more, yes. But to be fair, that makes sense, because personality tests have a little bit more information to act off of. Whereas astrology basically is literally only your birthday, so they have to keep it as generic as possible. Sorcery, cast. Let's go with cast speed and fire orb. Cast is right mouse. Cast is left click. Okay, dash is right click. So yes, this is a very normal twin stick shooter, or twin stick roguelike. But it is different from Vampire Survivors in terms of there's more, what's the term? Player agency. That's the term I was looking for. Oh, sounds like Capricorn talk as a Pisces. I suggest you open your mind a little bit. Okay. Every sorcery has a 15% chance of evoking sunburst on each hit. 6 sunbursts. Necrophage, being at full health, increases your critical chance damage by 20%, and he's now have a very low chance of dropping HP on dying. I don't know what skipped level means. Oh, I assume this is skipping. Huh, that's interesting. 30% chance of a 3-second speed burst after casting. Or 3 seconds. It doesn't say how much of a speed burst though. Yeah, this is very much Vampire Survivor-esque. Movement speed while casting is increased by 20%. That's pretty good since I'm constantly casting. Okay, this buffs necrophage. I think I take this. I am basically constantly casting. And this is a pretty decent speed increase. Uh-oh, they're not dying in one hit anymore. Uh-oh, problems. 40% chance to throw 3 hammers in the direction after well, I don't know what last cast means. That's a strange way to say it. Alright, let's go through enemies dealing 60% less damage after each hit. That's a very steep damage decrease. It's probably worth it though. It does seem pretty good. New server has appeared. I don't know what that sentence means. Defeat server. Okay, it's a boss. I see. That is what they call their bosses in this game. Presumably. This is new. 50% chance of releasing a volley of arrows after casting. 45% chance of breathing fire for 3 seconds after casting. That's exciting. Which multiply damage on each hit. Grants invincibility. Let's do this. Oh, yeah. I do not regret my decision. This was a good decision. Dragon 2 deal less damage, but cause an explosion of 4 piercing feathers on its final hit. That's interesting. What if there's a maximum number of card types you can have? Let's take this. Let me go ahead and grab all this stuff before continuing downwards. Necrophage 2. Increase cast speed by 20%. That's probably worth it. If I can always be free breathing fire, basically, that helps me. That would be great. Alright, let's go down here. Let's defeat the server. Ow, I just took damage. Oh wow, it's a limited number of damage times. It's not like Vampire Survivors where you have a health bar. You're folding these guys? I mean, to be fair, we're really early on. Specialization damage, I don't know what that sentence means. I assume this basically means card damage is increased by 50%, but sorcery damage is reduced by 35%. So my fireballs deal less damage, which I think is fine because I've already decreased it by Phoenix's arrows, which should increase the damage of both my breathing fire and Phoenix arrow feathers. Hello, server. Well, the fire, breathing fire is working really well. Alright, let's go down over here and pick up all the stuff that I earned. Dragon 2. Deal damage enemies that damage enemies after casting. That's pretty good again with the fact, like, yes, I think this is correct. The fact that I picked up that thing that increases specialization damage means I basically want as many specializations that deal damage on their own. And especially if they have a downside of decreasing damage of my casting. I will say, doing this build with this starting spell is probably questionable decision. It's probably better with the second one, like the one that casts frequent fireballs that deal less damage. Again, I feel like there's more agency to this than Vampire Survivors. A lot of the starter Vampire Survivors spells just kind of automatically target and that kind of thing. Fasting. Right, okay. I don't know that I'm going to be skipping many levels, so I'm not going to take this. Drop a pumpkin head after every... Oh, I even forgot I have dashes. Hitting the pumpkin repeatedly makes it release a candy explosion. Again, I haven't been using dashes at all, so let's skip it. Causing okay, fine. I guess I have to take something that deals dashes anyways. I would have loved to just continue playing without doing anything to do with dashes. Oh, there's a new enemy. Did I kill it? I think I killed it. Oh, there's a new one. New server has appeared. Alright, let me go ahead and pick up all this stuff and then run over to the server. I don't think this interacts favor. Can I read what I can't read what I have? Fuck. I would love to be able to read what I have right now. I don't think this interacts favorably with anything I have, but I'm not 100%. Well, okay, I think I have something that triggers the feathers after is it after the last hit or on hit? I don't know. Let's just take the hair. That's basically just consistently good. Hello, server. Oh god, I don't know what that is, but I do not want to touch it. And so far, this is very easy. The allegory chamber awaits you. I don't know what that means. Your main ability has a 30% chance to apply severe burn. Burned enemies take damage over time. Increase mobility. Let's just up. I'm going to operate under the assumption that this is similar to Vampire Survivors, where it can only have a limited number of types of cards. That may be an incorrect assumption because there is no indicator of how many cards I have. But for now, I'm going to operate under that route. So I'm going to take the hair. Assume if I didn't have a limited number of cards, I would take the blaze. If I do have a limited number of cards, I would take the hair. So I'm going to take the hair for now. All right, allegory chamber this way. I don't know what this is. Is it a boss? It is a boss. Okay. Oh, we are in bullet hell mode now. I see. This is problematic. Problems. Ideally, I can't see behind the tower. I'm about to die. Sadness. All right. Wait, I didn't want to try. All right, start a new run. Cast speed and this. Wait, this is holding a cast. I thought this was more frequent casts. Let's try Thunderblade. So very short range. How did I get 2 in a row? I don't know how I got 2 in a row. This seems subjectively worse than Fireball, if I'm being honest. Movement speed while casting is kind of important with this one, I think. Card seen earlier implies that partial casts are a thing. Aha. I don't remember seeing that card. Increase base pickup area radius. I mean, this is not great, but let's just increase movement speed more. I know Vampire Survivors has a pickup that is like increasing pickup radius, but I feel like it's actually more valuable in that than it is in here. At least so far from what I've seen. It said it only applied to full cast. Oh, okay. 3-second speed boost after casting. I mean, I am going for high speed, specialization damage. Okay, it's that one again. Whoa, fast. This is a high speed burst. I actually expected to be the less of a speed burst. Quetzal. I don't remember how to say this, but I know what it's referencing. Quetzalcoatl. The Aztec, basically dragon, because it's a winged serpent. Thunderblade can now deflect enemy bullets. Oh, I haven't encountered enemy bullets yet. There's a spark towards your aim direction. I'll take it right now, though. It does seem really good. At least once I get, I haven't encountered any bullets. I don't know why I said I haven't yet. Also, I don't know why I just randomly took damage there. I was just being dumb. I said that like it was the game's fault that I took the damage, but no, it was 100% my fault that I took damage. New server has appeared. Oh, these are the specializations. I understand. Grants invincibility while active. Dragon, I know. Sick Berserker. Crawler, the Quetzal. This is probably good. Alright, let's go down to the server. Oh wait, the server is this way this time. Oh, I don't know why I just sat there. The Black Cat, the metabolism. Oh, dash cast speed is really important with this build, I feel like. I mean, to be fair, I actually think with most of these builds, cast speed is super good. I took damage there. I'm sad. At least based off the cards I've seen so far, I feel like cast speed is like one of the best pickups. Considering it's at a 20% level to start. Which is going to increase by 0.8% on every full cast. I mean, I'm not dashing at all, even though maybe I should. And I mean, I can only take 3 damage each time. And I have this thing that gives me invulnerability. I would like more cast speed, but I don't know what the drop rate is like. Basically, I don't know what impacts it. Like, I don't know if I'm less likely to get metabolism 3 than a new card level 1 or that kind of thing. The momentum. On each sorcery hit, infused enemies explode on death. I mean, with the melee build, technically enemies get close to each other each time more frequently than with a ranged build. So in theory, sunbursts are much more likely to occur, or much more likely to deal damage to a bunch of people. That's what I meant to say. Presumably. Assuming that sunbursts are AoE, which I'm not 100% on. Let's run to the server. Oh, I just, that makes it sad. I just reset my damage. That was unnecessary. The an allegory chamber right to you. After every 5 casts, every skip. Sure. I assume I cannot. Okay. Took damage again randomly. Well, not randomly, but you know what I mean. I'm gonna fail this completely, considering all my damage has been reset. Is it the tower again? No, it's a new character. Hierophant. Okay. That was me being dumb. Is there a meta game to this? It looks like it. How does the meta game work though? I mean, I have a meta game currency down there. Aha! This is how. Wow, these are expensive. Okay, is that what? Is that really it? These are the only things I can unlock? And they're very expensive? That makes you sad. Is that really it? Can I unlock these? I can unlock these. There's only the 3 sorceries though, which is kind of surprising. I mean, I guess let's do this. Let's do sorcery. Again, I think cast speed is really good. I feel like there's never a time that you should be taking celerity over might. Or sorry, vice versa. Aha. So these don't do any AoE damage like the other fireballs. Ability, a 30% chance to apply severe burn. That seems really good with this. On each sorcery hit. So sorcery about hit, like basically anything that's on hit is good. This seems to be on hit based off of how it's worded. Although, maybe not. I was hoping that this, the damage of this wasn't related to the damage of my main ability, but I think it may be. Projectile fire rate and projectile damage are increased. I mean, sure, yeah. Spaghetti. I don't know what it says. Spaghettini? I wish there was a way to just like auto cast. I should check and see if there is actually. No, I don't have specialization yet, so no. Really? Am I taking the scavenger? Is auto cast an option? Auto cast does not seem to be an option. Oh wait, hold to continue cast. Oh, okay. I mean, this is kind. It's not what I want. I wish there was an autocast option where you can like just it'll just autocast and you just have to move the mouse around instead of hold down a button. Paper Planet implemented that kind of thing. Yes, so each sorcery hit. But now I spread out my hits. So hopefully I get like chain bombs. There's no indication of what's infected, if any. I think I got a chain there. Deploying knives which multiply damage. I did not mean to take that, but I have taken it now. That was accidental. Definitely not taking that one. This one though, yes. Again, it is on each hit, supposedly. It wasn't triggering for a while, so I was very confused for a second. Hello. It's getting burned. Sunburst 2, movement speed while casting. I mean, I'm basically casting all the time, damaging enemy repeatedly, which I am doing pretty frequently. A burning fire. I don't know what friction means, but sure, let's take it. It's burning. The fact that there's a number of abilities that trigger on hit makes this still probably the correct take each time. Alright, let's go down here. Slow cook. What? What? Why would I take this? I don't understand. Sick movement speed. Cast speed doesn't really matter with the build I'm going for here. I don't know why I would ever take slow cooker. Unless it does something that I'm not understanding. Maybe there's item combinations like in Vampire Survivors. That is my only guess. That seems basically generally incorrect to take. I feel like that was several explosions. Nice. After every 5 dashes, main ability. Oh. Orbits. Oh. Increase planet speed while casting. I'll take that. Server is new here. Alright, let's go. At least I know there's a health over here. There we go. I set it on fire. I'll just let it deal damage over time while I kill everything else. And he set it on fire again though. There we go. Nice. After last cast. So this is on hit. Again, theoretically. I'm not 100% certain that it's on hit. Over chamber. I should be able to get it this time. I feel relatively confident in my builds. Although it does require more dodging on my part. But I don't have to be close for it. Okay, what did I dodge that? Hello? I clearly jinxed myself. Okay. I'm upset. I'm upset. Alright, I think that's a good place to quit here on this game. It's not a bad game, but it's probably too close to Vampire Survivors for me. I think the Snake game is probably more up my alley. I accidentally closed my Twitch dashboard, so now I need to go back there to change to the next game. Let me do that real quick. All right, this is the last game. And it is RoboQuest, which is, to my understanding, Gunfire Reborn, except for I've heard it's basically just better than Gunfire Reborn, but I'm skeptical of that, but we'll see. For those who don't know, Gunfire Reborn is a FPS roguelike. Alright. Do I need to change any settings? I don't think so. Volume is okay, but I'm gonna turn music down a little bit. Alright, let's go. Flip, flip. It's a robot. I called it. You found a robot. And by spare parts, you mean a giant glowy thing that happens to perfectly fit in the center of his chest. Guardian with the mission of saving humanity. Nice to see you finally awake, Guardian. Okay, I accidentally skipped your map dialogue, but it's fine. Look sensitivity is relatively high for what I'm used to. That's it's still high. That's strange that that's so high. That's slightly too low. 20. I think it needs to go up a little bit more. We'll see if this is enough. Alright, all good now. Hello. I'm Max. Nice to meet you, big guy. I was gonna wait, the door's opening. Hello. Things are starting to get serious now. The spot is dangerous. You have to knock them down. V, punch with bash, or jump on their head. You can Goomba stomp things. What was that thing? I don't know. Quick, grab this while you can. Grab what? Aha, a gun. I may need to increase the sensitivity. I upgraded your crosshair function. You now have several display settings at your disposal. I mean, Max's special seems useful for the purposes of a grenade launcher. But I'm used to using grenade launchers in games, so I don't think I need it. I'm gonna stick with Purple Classic. You rock, metalhead. Alright, I'll keep it for now. You know I gotta explore the area. But with these tin cans around, I could use your help. I have double jump. Cross the hidden entrance. What hidden entrance? This hidden entrance? Alright, but be careful. I've got no data on that place. But don't worry, as we stay in contact, I got your back. There is a running function. Activate one of your shipping systems. Barrier says, guess you might need this later. Q. Taking damage reduces your health. A part of health loss is stored as scratch damage, dropping down to 0 health. It does not explain what scratch damage is. Okay, it does explain what scratch damage is. I think this is literally the first game tonight I've played that has had any sort of onboarding process. 6 games, and this is the only one that actually has a tutorial. Taking down an enemy drops healing cells, which quickly disappear again to repair a part of your scratch damage or restore a small part of your health. Using your repair bot repairs all of your scratch damage and restores a part of your health. So this is the function of, like, if you heal shortly after you've taken damage, you're less punished, whereas if you take damage early on in a fight, it's more punishing and that kind of thing. Taking down a robot adds your experience. When your experience bar is full, you level up, increasing your power and health. Do I have infinite ammo? I don't think I do. I do. That's convenient. It might just be my starter weapon. Is this positive? I don't think so, right? Yeah, no. I don't know why the arrow is pointing towards it. I thought maybe for a second it was positive. They be guarding this weird thing? I don't know. I'm gonna ignore it, even though it's not gonna let me. Yeah, I figured. Open door. Whoa, I don't know what this is. No sign of them after all. Seems like we fixed something here, did we? I don't know that I agree with you. Open chest. I don't know what I picked up, but some crafting material of some sort. Little extra fireball. Assault SMG. Havoc. Plus 15%. Oh, right. I forgot I could, melee attack. Plus 20% attack. Bash attack speed while in hand. Rah, this is no longer acid. That's convenient. Who built such a weird structure? I don't know. Robots, maybe? It's an ambush. It wasn't a very effective ambush considering they were just sitting out in the open. I am struggling. Am I running out of ammo with this? I don't think I am. I am not. That is interesting. I would have figured this would have had an ammo system similar to Gunfire Reborn. Or at least limited ammo in some way. EV station? Who the heck installed it here? I don't know what that means. Tell me. Yeah, I should be able to turn it back on if you get close enough. Alright, I will. Yeah, like this. It's back, baby! Okay, let's chill here while we figure out our next one. Hello. Class selector. Guardian, Recon, Engineer, Commando. How do I upgrade the little camp? Aha. Plus 2 wrenches. I have 1 whole wrench. I cannot buy a thing. I think I'm probably just starting a game. Multiplayer. Yeah, I'm just starting a game. Makes sense. Multiplayer experience is fully shared between the 2 of you. Here's the other entrance I spotted. What is this? You just got how do I back up from here, okay? A blunderbuss bounce with bouncing projectiles. That's fun. Uh-oh, I just took damage. Oh, this has an energy bar. I see. I can just keep shooting like this. Is there another enemy? Is this? That doesn't really count. Hello. Ow, that hurt. Nice. I don't know what way to go. Hello. This is a large area. Okay, I thought there was this explosive guy. I don't know what that sound was, but it was probably a time-based thing. Nice. What's up here? Is this? I think this was probably what the time-based thing was. Interesting. I can sonic grind on the rail. Okay. Can I get over there? I can. Is there anything up here though? Is the real question. There is something. Pick up data log. 5 wrenches gained. Ooh, nice. Those are used for my upgrading my camp, I think. I assume upgrading my camp unlocks new things, as well as just being an arbitrary upgrade. There is another data log thing, I think. So there is value in exploring an area. Hello. What is this? Is there anything over here? Doesn't look like it. Let's go the purple route. Alright, what's this way? More enemies to kill. Makes sense. Ooh, getting used to physics is... First challenge. Nope, I'm dead. Well, I don't know why I said dead. I found. I don't know what I just picked up. H new perk. Increases health by 10% every 3 seconds. Taking damage triggers an explosion. Choose an ammo type. You gain a bonus effect with weapons of that type. Energy bar. I kind of like that. I don't think there was anything up there. So let's go this way. Another of these weird structures, yeah. I better start running some analysis on these. Okay, don't fall into the point, please. Okay, hello. Longbow. Wait, how does this work? Ballista projectiles are bouncing and pierce enemies, deal shock damage. When's I done with this? Aha! I fall down back here. This one has a bullet drop indicator, but it doesn't seem to drop from what I'm seeing. Actually it drops a little bit, but it's pretty long distance that it drops over. Is there a way to view my map? There it is. This is the only way to go. There are multiple ways in this room though, including a chest, or healing, or healing. Hello. The other access seems locked. Oops. There's only one way to go from here, I think. While below, 12% health repairs a part of your scratch damage every second. Wow. That seems good. Stapler, which costs 9 of whatever that is, which I only have 2 of. Okay. There's another data log though. I assume I cannot go this way. Oh, I can! I can go that way, or I can go that way. Wait, why does it say it's locked? Let's go to the quarry. Oh, never mind, I need the key. Okay, that's why it says it's locked. Fair enough. Ooh, that scared me for a second. I don't know why, I should have been able to understand it. Ooh, nice. I do like the longbow. Nice. Is there a way for me to get up? Yes. Wait, there's another one somewhere. There you are. Nice. Alright, let's go this way. Ouch. Can I hit you? Can I hit you, please? I guess I can. Is there a data log up here though? That's the important question. I'm not seeing one. There's another one of whatever that rail thing is. I don't know if the rail has a point or what. I'm not a huge fan of the fact that they immediately see you. Okay, that was range. It was getting really close to me, but not doing anything. Aha! That's what the rail thing has to do. I understand now. I think. Can I get up this? No. What do you mean? Why is there a red arrow? Okay, there's an explosive thing on the other side of that wall, apparently. Hello. Ooh, I hit something. Can I get on that? That'd be cool. Nope, I cannot. Where to go? Up here seems promising. Nice, that'll work. Nice. I cannot get up that either. Oh, know that I can get up there from here. Nice, level up. I have a new upgrade. I may have had that for a while. Weapons ammo by 25%, energy gauge by 15%. Triggering energy bar increases weapons fire rate by 30%. I don't know what we mean by triggering energy bar. And shooting no longer consumes ammo or energy for 4 seconds. That seems decent. I am still heavily surprised that this game has infinite ammo. I thought that that was a good feature of Gunfire Reborn, personally. Alright, let's go back here and get up. I don't remember where I was getting up. Is it here? Oh, I think it was here. It was here. I just fell. Where was it from over here, though? I thought I got up on this side. I did get up on this side. Let's see. Alright, this way. I'm gonna assume I can't get up that. Now let's continue this direction. I'm gonna be sad when there's nothing this way. But I mean, I saw it. I found things up here in the previous level, so I don't know why they wouldn't be up here. And I think there's not. Sadness. I tried. Is there anything this way? Please? No? Nothing? Okay. Couldn't even spare me one data log. Please. Canyons completed. Press any key to continue. How can there be so much water? The desert is bone dry. We need to figure this out. Ammo type magazine. I mean, I have perks that interact with energy weapons. However, ooh, what's this? Shock rifle. Range 17.6, so this is the same range. It is decreased damage and decreased crit. However, it does deal shock damage. Ricochet. Warm up. Plus 20% fire rate. Okay. I think my light machine gun is better, despite that being a rare weapon. That's strange. No, please. Give me this. Thank you. Please. No, I can't aim. I can't aim. Alright, kill this thing. Oh, this thing was spitting out fires, I see. Can I shoot that down? I can shoot that down. Thanks. Ouch. I'll go ahead and use my ability now. Ow. That thing freezes. It's dangerous. Nope, I missed it. Sadness. Nice. I feel like there's something else that was shooting back here at me. I was having to focus there a little bit. Is there a way for me to get upstairs somehow? I would love that. That would be nice. I do feel like the gunplay of this is tighter than Gunfire Reborn. I don't know how I feel about the roguelike mechanics in comparison yet. I mean, that'll partially depend on the metagame system, which I obviously haven't really gotten to interact with yet. I also think that the health system is more interesting. It disincentivizes holding back and sniping. Shock thing. Nope, kill. I almost got stuck. Okay. That was unfortunate. I rocked right into that. I walked right into that one too. That was highly problematic. I took a bunch of unnecessary damage there. I need to kill that thing earlier. It does have shock resistance, but it's fine. I triggered a thing over here. Nice. I'm gonna pick that health up. This was a mistake, I think. Oh god, that was close. Nice. Easy. No problem. Alright, there's enemies back here though. I forgot that I have a bash. I probably should have used that there. That thing needs to die. It does stun, is the big problem. That's why I want to prioritize it. Oh, there is a spawner, okay. I thought there might be, with how many flyers there were. Alright. This is a large area. Ouch. Ooh. There's a shock thing here. Ow. Nice. This is a really large area, it feels like. What is this? Is it up there? I think it is up there. How do I get up there? That's the real question. Can I get up? Questionable. I don't think that helped. It did not help. How do I get upstairs? I need one level above here. This is the starting area. I mean, this rail makes it close. No, that's not it. I'm not sure. Feels like it might be around here somewhere. But nope, doesn't seem to be. It would be weird if there was only one way to get up higher vertically. That seems almost like it. And that's the most vertical I've gotten. There's no real way to continue from there. Unless it's up there. But I thought I could not get up there. There's another place I haven't been over here though. Ow. Ow, that hurt. What is shooting me still? I thought I backed away far enough. This is a problem. Ooh, this is a very big problem. Can I get up here? I can't. Nice. I'm out of range of these guys. I'm not out of range of those though. What is shooting me? Okay, there's something out of that I can't see shooting me? Oh, fuck you. New perk. Bonk hammer. I am not bashing at all. Sure, let's do this. Okay, what is still hitting me? Okay, there's a spawner somewhere, isn't there? I'm gonna die from spawning things. Nice. Got that. Hopefully that's the last only spawner. And hopefully I can at least get these amount of healing by these. And not that much, unfortunately. In theory, this is a treasure room though, so let's go ahead in here. I mean, this doesn't seem too hard. It is platforming. Ugh. I got scared there for a second. Bubble splasher. Fires a sticking explosive grenade. Warm up 80% fire. That doesn't. What? Warm up doesn't seem very good with this, especially since it has what, 1 ammo? Bouncing, unstable, 10% damage plus 10% energy. It is an energy weapon. Blah. Burps. Hiccups, kind of. Projectiles are piercing, but they're sticky. Wait, I don't understand how that works. I see. I see. It has an alternate click of the grenades. Ow. This is a relatively short range weapon. I like this weapon a lot. It works really well with the perks I have. Whoa, that's pretty good. Alright, I still not figured out how to get to the verticality that I need. And this does not seem to be a helpful area for it either. So there's 3 directions I can go theoretically. Let's see if I even get here. I'm not sure that I can. I need to get up there. And I don't think I can unless I can get up to the top area. Problem! I can't get up to the top area. At least seemingly. I've not figured out how to. If I can. And the also part of the problem is I don't know if like this game has any sort of movement perks that would like help me get up there. That maybe I need that movement perk to get up in this specific area. My thought was maybe that I could use this to jump. I'm concerned it may kill me though. It does not do either of the things that I hoped it would. Or, well, I hoped one of the things and then I expected maybe the other. Let's go this way. Anything here? Not really. Alright, I guess we're going into this area, which is less than ideal. Hello. What is that? Mine gun. I assume it shoots my mines. Remote that's okay, it's remote mines, I understand. Detonates all mines. Oh, it's close. I wonder if I can use this to get up in the previous area. No, the previous area is closed off. Dang it. There's 20% health. You have upgrade weapon. I do like this weapon. Why did that not upgrade? Oh, it doesn't increase the rarity, it only increases the level. Interesting. I see, I understand now. So how do I even, okay, under construction. Alright, fair enough. To actually like pick up all the health that I was getting. Oops. I think I wasted a bit of health there. I just want to kill all the things that are close to me, and then I can work on the things that are further away from me. I suppose I should have done this sooner. Alright, nice. Problems. Alright, we're good. No, kill it. No, kill it, please. I took a unnecessary damage there. Okay, this is a problem. I've also wasted all the health again. No worries, Cappy the Catto. I'm not sure what Tenders is. I'm not bad, you? Also, welcome to the stream. Can I get up here? I figured. Am I gaining health back? I thought I picked up an item that heals me over time for the scratch damage, but it does not appear to be doing so. So you're in bed at 2:36 a.m.? That's fair. I'm about to die shortly. Is this the end or what is this? That looks like a boss room up ahead. I'm probably gonna die at the boss. I see you got the H limited ammo patch, or trick as I love to call it. Yeah, I mean I got the perk thing. This is my first time playing this game, so unlimited. That's what. Okay, that's what I figured. Can I upgrade? I assume I cannot upgrade this anymore. Yeah, I cannot. This is probably my only run I'm going to do tonight, and I'm probably going to fail here. But I am going to explore the the meta game, meta progression after this fight. I'm assuming that I'm going to lose, but we'll see. Diggy Mole. Nope. 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 Die. Oh, I just ran into that. Oh god. Oh god, it's one of those. I have to jump and dodge it. It's so close to death. Nice. I unlocked Recon. New upgrade. Increases explosions and melee auto critical chance by 20%. Increases elemental damage by 10%. Let's take that, even though I don't think my current thing it does it. Also, adorable model, thanks. This is my first time using it. I don't normally use this one, and I probably won't normally use this one. I'll use this one for some indie games as well as any retro games, probably. 5-star XP, 1-star time. Let's shablam. Hey, what do you have there? Are you liking RoboQuest? I mean, it's pretty good so far. I think it's hard to tell whether I like Gunfire Reborn more or this. I think I like Gunfire Reborn more. But it's close. They each have their pluses and minuses. At least so far. A map. Oh, we have to check. We've got to check it out. Whoa. That's one big door. Open sesame. RoboQuest was Gunfire before Gunfire, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I know what you mean. Just because it came first, though, does not mean that it is better or anything. To the fields. Notice it was indefinite better? That's fair. So this is what the voice didn't want us to find. But what are the tin cans doing here and who built this place? We gotta figure this out. Secrets unlocked. Ruins key. Increase damage by 50. Oh, I mean, that's just straight up good. And if I get to the next boss. But that is the question. I mean, okay. Unstable, disrupt, projectiles are piercing. Anywho, boop. Fair enough. Projectiles are homing and piercing. I kind of want to take this. I don't know that this is better, but I'm gonna take it. Just to try and do something new. Let's see how it goes. The homing is pretty cool. I like the homing part. I am definitely a fan of the homing part. Oh god, okay. I forgot that I need to go pick up like the health parts and stuff. Level Splasher is good for AoE, Blast Minigun is better for bosses singling out enemies. Yeah, that makes sense. killed it. Okay, that was unfortunate. Why are there two of them? That is problematic. Ouch. Oh, please die. Thank you. Where? Okay, hello. I guess we'll go this way. I net lost health on that. I was hoping to gain be positive on that. Can I make it up to this? I don't think so. Nope. I cannot. I might be able to over there, actually, though. No! Alright, I'll approach it from this angle instead. I can. Nice. Ooh, there's an area over there. And I missed it. How do I make that? I don't know that I can make that. Can't get up there. Let's check from up here again. Can I get on top of that? I don't think that'll help. I can make it here. Oh, that's close, almost close. If I didn't hit my head on the wall, I might have been able to do that. Alright, let's try that again. Nice, got it. There's nothing. Are you kidding me? There's nothing up here, really? That definitely looks like an area where there would be something. I'm disappointed. Did I break these? No. Alright, on to the next enemies. Please don't do that. Alright, we're good. Oh, hello. Nice. That worked somehow. Please, what are you doing? Stay still! I feel like you don't get much health. Like, the scratch health thing, I don't think I'm a fan of. It is definitely a design choice. And it's designed to be slightly more hardcore. But I do think the game is already relatively punishing. Hello? Where did you come from? Like, enemies have such a ability to flank you in this game already. Nice. What's up here? Anything? Nope. Nothing. Dang it. I was excited at first because I thought exploring was going to be a super relevant thing, but it feels like it's really not. What do you want me to do here? I see. I understand. I think it's after this one. Yes. Okay. Not great. I did take damage, but I did get through it. I don't... Does that not have anything in it? Barrel cannon. It has a low fire rate, high damage. No minimum range, seemingly. Screw it. Okay, I see. Alright, let's try this out. Again, kind of just want to try out new things. Phases into me over here. Hello. Goodbye. Math-wise, I guess this is the only way to go. Hello. Increases damage by 15% against turrets. Costs 6 of the thing that I don't have. 6 of. Is that really the only thing I'm doing here? Okay. That sucks. And I don't have that key. I have a different key. Dang it. Nice. Ouch, I took some damage. Again, I'm doing... I also don't like that this game makes it... Like, the way the health system works means that you're punished for playing a long-range character. Because you're basically mandatory to get into short range to heal the scrap damage stuff. What the fuck? I mean, there are these characters that charge you, I guess. But I mean, to be fair, you're still forced to get in short range to kill them. Because they come to you instead of you having to go to them. Nice. Can I? I can. That's over here. So at the same time, it should generally be easier to avoid damage at an easy distance. I would agree. However, the enemy design, I don't think agrees with that. The enemies have a lot of ways of closing distance or dealing long range damage. There are these things which are cool. That's a good design. Ow. What just damaged me? Assume that. Oh, is this a mini boss? What is this? What is this? I have a new perk and I'm gonna die before I can level up. Yep, there it is. I guess I could have leveled up in the middle of it, but I didn't want to risk it. Base camp. All right, let's see. Let's check out the meta progression and then end the stream. All right. Okay. This is the same. This is the Gunfire Reborn. The same perk as the Gunfire Reborn thing. 2 power cells. I assume power cell is the in-game or like the in-run currency. Unlocks a bundle of gadgets in your class selector. I don't know what that sentence means, but let's take it. I guess I can only really do this. Okay, there we go. Max chest contain 1 additional weapon choice. Add 1 power cell as a choice in Max's chest. Oh, alright, I'm out. So yeah, I mean this system is very similar to Gunfire Reborn's perk system. So yes, it's very similar to Gunfire Reborn, just with some certain creative differences. This is a new character. Let's see if yeah, let's look at this class. The safety of Oval and Bash. So I did bad at using both of those, so I really probably should never play that character again if I do ever play this game again. And then there's gadgets I can select from. Okay, interesting. Additional weapon slot? That's really good. What? Gaslighter increases Brobot rebooting speed by 40%. I don't know what Brobot is. Explorer Slippers reduces damage from floor traps by 75%. I feel like Fanny Pack's really good. A laser dagger. Are they all melees in that slot? Unclear. And hits against bosses drop an additional healing cell. Turns invisible, increases movement speed by 15% for 4 seconds, and generates 3 charges. Overslash. Charges. Aha, okay, Overslash basically gets backstabs, kind of. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and quit for now. It has been over 4.5 hours, and it is 4 o'clock. It's not quite New Year's in Hawaii yet, but it is New Year's basically everywhere else. So anyways, thank you for watching, and I hope everyone has a good night. See ya.